We're going now. Hey, hey, hey. How is everybody?
Hey,
I gave Lucy a new bone, so she's got a new flavor to chew on. She's busy right here at the moment. So I took her out between lives and played her hard so that she would come in and chill. Is Glennis here yet? Julie and Margie. Is Glennis here yet? Glennis is here. No, that's not. That's from earlier. Oh, what did you, Cheran?
I lost my coffee cup. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, it's in the microwave. Yeah.
Oh, it's in the microwave. Turned it on and forgot to go pick it up out of the microwave. Hi, Kathy. How are you? Hi, Cherie. I wanted to show these to Glennis before we get started. See, whoops, let me. Medication time, Julie. That plugged in. Let me go ahead and get my head started. Hey, Debbie, how are you? Is anybody going to be making teeny tiny itty bitty things with us tonight? Or are you just going to relax and chat? All right, got that.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
It's okay.
How's everybody doing? Just a second.
August all about still beads. Yes. August all about is beads. We have not made as many bead tutorials. Have we, Cheran?
Have we what?
We haven't made as many bead tutorials for all abouts this month.
I know, and I've actually got lots of little projects, and one of them I'm actually going to add because it's pretty simple for a video, for a tutorial. So I thought I would add it to the little mini pockets or envelopes that I'm making tonight.
Cool.
And share, you know, kind of how to do it.
Cool, Margie. What'd you make?
What's that?
Margie. She said she finished her itty bitty and she'll take pictures and post it later. I want to know what you made. Hi, Gigi. How are you? Did you get a little bit of a nap? A little bit of a rest? Hopefully. Depends on if I can grab things quickly, plus it's hard to make. And see, I agree. I totally agree. If I'm watching, I rarely am really making anything. I mean, I might be sitting there inking edges of things because that doesn't. I can do that and watch the screen and not even have to look down at my hands, you know, for inking. But yeah, I have a hard time really getting into making things if I'm wanting to chat. So I get that. I have a couple things I wanted to show Glennis to see if she liked these for her pack. So don't want to forget, but she's not here yet. So I'm going to move this over. So Cheran, how's your day been?
Oh, busy, of course. I actually worked on my sewing area because it's the other half of my art room, and it's like I kind of have a floating desk, and then I have my sewing table backed up against it, but I have like a shelf in the middle up on the desk. So I can't really see my sewing table, but it's if I turned my computer around, it's right there. You know what I mean? So that half of the room has just been a wreck because I got all that upholstery fabric and it's so beautiful, and I'm cutting little hunks of it off. I brought like a sampling of each one upstairs, and then I've got the main end rolls, although some of them are small, down in my tool room downstairs. So that's where they sit, you know, until I make up packs to sell. But I will have a few of them out tonight, and I really got some beautiful stuff.
Cool.
Yeah. So kind of
a floating desk. Margie says a floating desk. Yes, she's magic.
Yes, I am magic. It has
no
on a carpet.
Magic carpet, yes.
It's on a magic carpet. Yeah. It floats out into the middle of the room. That's what I mean. I've got like my countertops, and then I have that jutting out like a big letter C that I'm in.
Like what's that? Like in the kitchen, they call it a peninsula.
Or an island.
That's it. Well, can you go all the way around it?
No. Okay. Oh, that would be an island. Okay, I get it.
That would be an island. If it is attached or kind of, butted up against one end but comes out, then it's a peninsula.
Right. I should know this as a novice decorator, like for other people. But I guess I never thought about it.
Yeah, that's what the builders call them. But,
interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting. How you doing? How was the rest of your cell?
I also have a floating peninsula.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, it's set up so that it's super deep, and you could sit on either side of the desk, except of course I put things along the back side, so that's the back
like my shelf.
Right. But I just today decided everything in here is not working, and I just some things need a better system. And I decided today that I need to just walk around and move everything to this side and go to the other side of the desk. That I need to.
How did that work for you?
I haven't done it yet. I just decided that today.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But I'm going to, because I think
it's always opening a can of worms when we decide to do something new in our rooms, because
I stood there
a game of Tetris.
Yeah. I stood there looking at it thinking, all right, can I do this without having to empty everything out of the room? But the thing is, with the desk going out into the room and both sides being open, then really I just have to shift everything that's on the desk and shift me. So I don't have to move the desk around and move anything else out of the way.
Right.
So it should work.
Yeah.
But I think if I do that, then I have my desk is on a wall right between two windows. And the end of it comes out. The end of it is on the wall right between two windows, and it comes out into the room. But it's closer to one window than the other. And so I think if I go, so I have a window like literally right next to me. I think if I go to the other side, then I'll get to use this little piece of wall that's between, hi Bill. I'll get to use this little piece of wall that's between the two windows, and I think I can fill it with pegboard, which I desperately need. Desperately need.
My pegboards are barely functional because I have bags with hooks hanging on them, on long hooks, but I have two shelves on each one, and they're just kind of partial shelves. And those are the parts of my room that started out pretty. And I decided I needed more function, So I don't know.
Floating castle, Margie.
What's that?
Margie
must be a cat.
Like Howl's, Howl, Howl's floating castle.
Cat?
I don't know what that is. Julie, you're still supposed to be pruning, but isn't it cold and rainy? Looks like we're fixing to have a storm.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
That is true. Jill, I think Jill's new, aren't you? It's a book.
Hello, Jill.
It's a book. Jill, welcome. We're so glad to have you here. Have you had a chance to join Happy Paper People on Facebook yet? This is your first live. Did somebody tell you about the live and invite you in, or did you just happen upon us looking for something to do on a Saturday night and saw a Saturday Night Live party? Or tell us, fill us in.
Tell us your life story.
Really? Ah, she's gonna scream and run. Ah,
no,
no, not really. We just want to get to know you because we're a friendly
we see
bunch.
You're new.
We like each other and we want you to feel welcome. Yeah.
Yeah, we're a happy family, a happy paper people family.
Really
say that 3 times fast.
Happy paper people family. Happy paper people family. Happy paper.
There you go.
Family. Happy paper people family. Happy paper people family. Can't
oh
breathe.
My gosh, Marianne wins. I'm not even gonna try. You win.
When I was a kid, I used to love to do the tongue twisters and just get them down. You know, she sells seashells by the seashore, all those kinds.
That's the only one I'm good at right there. The only one.
We do seem crazy, but we are a good crazy. So
yeah, we're definitely the good crazy. Crazy, yes.
Margie said before, we seem crazy, but we are the good kind of crazy. So
yeah. Sorry, I've got my eyes looking at my stamps right now, and not the feed. It's hard to do both.
I'm deciding. Well, I figure we can. You know, we can craft and look up and chat and craft.
Yep, that's what we do.
Oh, that's true, Margie. I didn't listen to instruction, did I?
What?
Cheran said to say that 10 times fast. That.
Oh my gosh, Margie.
Catch that. I'm usually right on top of that. 7 silly sailors sitting on a seesaw singing 7 silly sailor songs. That's a long one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
7 silly sailors sitting on a seesaw singing 7 silly sailor songs. I like it.
I slit a sheet I slit, and on a slitted sheet I sit.
I know. That's the one
I'm not afraid to cuss.
That's the one you try to get other people to say so that you can catch them saying bad words, huh? Laugh at them. As a kid, you're laughing at them. That's funny. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Lucy, is that bone better by my feet than in your bed? I guess so.
Mine likes to put the bone right on my ankle.
Uh-huh.
And it's sharp. And poke me while he eats the bone. Yeah, he's a little crazy.
If I'm standing and Lucy comes to stand beside me, she likes to stand on my foot. Put, one paw and all her weight, or she'll put both her back feet. She'll just put both her back feet on my foot. Like,
I'm looking for something specific here.
I don't know what I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just I'm doing something, but I'm not totally sure yet. I'm just making it up as I go.
Oh, you don't have any idea?
Well, I do.
A little bit?
Right at this moment. I don't know exactly what I'm doing right at this moment. I'm making something up.
Sorry about my camera. Sorry, guys. I bumped it.
Did you smack it?
I did. I bumped my camera. The rubber stamps that I use regularly are in a box on the shelf behind it, and inconveniently, yes.
Oh, can you go get them if we give you a minute?
No, they're behind my camera. Behind my phone stand. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Unreachable.
Yeah, no. Oh no.
No. Come on out.
Girl, you know I would have just got up.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Should have known. What'd you do with that
As she gets up.
There we go. Here's the bone. All of a sudden, Lucy started nosing around in my papers, and I don't want her doing that. So just got to make sure the bone is there, and I don't have anything that she can get into. That foil paper was bad enough.
Winning Wyndham's women. Winning Wyndham's women. Winning Wyndham's women.
That's a hard one. No. Winning Wyndham's women. Who is Wyndham? And why is he winning? Because he's got all the women?
Yeah. Is that a man's name? I mean,
I don't know. I guess. Sounds like it.
Is it piratey, like where they fight over women, or?
I don't know, but that sounds fun.
Oh man, fighting over you? Oh gosh, that sounds like a lot of work. If they win?
No, I mean just watching the pirates fight.
Oh yeah, okay. Only if you use plastic cocktail swords.
Oh yeah.
I used to, when I was bartending and my kids were little, I would bring those home and let my kids have little pirate fights with them, and whoever's sword broke first won.
Oh,
that was
cute.
the rule. It was That's really cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're trying to lose to win.
Yeah.
Ouch, Lucy. Yep. Stop that. Come here. Come here. I'll bring you up here and give you a big old hug. No. No bite playing. No bite playing. No.
Okay, so if y'all haven't figured it out, I sound like I'm from Texas. Y'all, hey y'all. If you haven't figured it out, I'm printing on different kinds of fabric right now. I have some really gorgeous fabric here. This is a really like a heavy cotton, and this is from a man's necktie, and it's got like a little pattern on it. And this one is from a damaged 1930-40 gown, like a ball gown. And it's so exquisite, and I only have one other little piece like this left, and it's just amazing. I've had it for so many years. It's the coolest fabric, and it's thick, and I got another one that's similar that's blue. Anyway, that's what I'm doing. These are gonna rubber baby buggy bumper. I'm giving you some loves. I'm reading. Sorry, guys. My hubby just said you're never really finished in there. Yeah, pruning. Thank you, Shirley. I actually am going to be doing some sewing and beading tonight. And I wanted to, because I don't, ink under my nails, I didn't want to put paper on the things that I'm making, which are these little mini envelopes, little hand sewn mini hand embellished. And I've got a little bowl here with them in it. I've got a couple that are actually done to share, but I've just been kind of working on those this week, and it's brought me peace, I have to say. Peace, like, for some reason, just all that handwork does. I know I've talked about it before, but does everybody else have that same experience when you sit and, like, bead something, or
something, it's just that time, that moment in life where you need to do this?
Yes, yeah. I've always enjoyed doing like beadwork and stuff, though. Not like making jewelry, but like sewing on all the couture sort of I would say embellishments, but not the embellishments like we think of embellishments, but more like, you know, on a gown or a costume or something. Yeah. Last year we didn't get to have our traditional Halloween where we make our costumes, and we spend at least a month on them, and we go win Halloween wherever we go. And last year we were moving at about that time, so we didn't get to go do that. And so maybe it's in my soul that I missed that month-long hand sewing marathon where I'm doing all that fine detail and making headdresses. And
you're coming up to that,
you know. What's that?
Because you're coming up to that time. Are you doing it this year?
Well, nothing's really open yet, so I just don't know. What's that?
I totally forgot about that. So yeah.
So I don't know what's going to happen with that. But last year we missed it, so maybe it's my body saying, "Hey, we missed something here." The sewing, you know,
annual thing that I really like, that gives me satisfaction and joy, and didn't get it.
It does.
Yeah.
It's like a quiet meditation almost, to sit and lose your mind in, you know, all the little. In the little details. I've already lost my mind, but you know, I've done lost that. Who's feeling guilty? Julie, why are you feeling guilty?
You're not out pruning? How many journals are you making, Glynis? Oh, the signatures were so chunky, you split them into 2. Awesome.
Wow, that's always awesome.
Julie, you feeling guilty because you're not out pruning?
That's silly. You can prune anytime. You can't do this anytime. Oh, right? Heavens. Good. You can prune later. We won't be on later. Right? Did we scare Jill away?
We probably did. Jill, are you still here? Just not jumping into the conversation. If you're still here, Jill, just jump on in. Anytime you have something to say, just say it. That's how everybody. I remember Crystal, the first time she was here, and actually it was on one of my sales. And the first time she was here, and Scrappy is really fast when she wants something, and the go comes up, and Scrappy's like right on it to buy it. And she did it. And Crystal came in, and it was her first sale, and something came up, and she jumped on it really fast. And then people were right behind her. And she might even have put that she wanted 2. And then she says, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to just." And I said, "Oh, good heavens, Crystal. They expect you to.
You got to do that. Yeah.
You got to do that because they're not going to sit around and wait. And they expect you to. They expect you to fight for what you want. So by all means,
Margie, I did cross stitch when my kids were little, and I really enjoyed that at that time too. I've never done crocheting or anything. I'm sure I would enjoy it. I just have so many things that I love to do, and art has always been number 1 for me. And I just never really had time to learn that bit, I'm sure that someday I will, and I will enjoy it thoroughly.
I learned to crochet and knit and cross stitch and embroider when I was 12.
I used to embroider when I was young too.
And I babysat a lot, and I would take those projects with me and do them while I babysat. So Jill, are you still here? I have a question for you if you are. Who will make double lunch? Oh, he'll make lunch for him and not for you, Julie. Oh, I have to tell you, Doug made breakfast for me this morning. He made an omelet, and it was so good. The eggs were fresh from our chickens. The tomatoes were fresh heirloom tomatoes from our garden. Huge basil leaves that were fresh from our garden. Jalapeno that was fresh from our garden.
Wow.
The only thing that wasn't fresh from our yard is the cheese that he put on top. And it was so...
What? You mean he didn't go milk a goat?
I know. We don't have one. Did I tell you that I had to milk goats as a kid?
No. How do they like that?
We had
goats. Do they kick a lot and get mad?
No. We had goats, and I had to milk them every morning, every night.
Wow.
Yeah, pain in the behind, but that's what I did. So yeah, I can milk a cow. I grew up on a buffalo ranch.
My great grandmother had a dairy, a mini dairy.
Yeah.
Grandma and grandpa, I should say, but grandpa was so silent, and my grandma was the loud and in charge. Go figure. My grandma.
Right.
Right.
Nothing like you.
Oh no, not at all. I hate to cut this, but I'm doing it.
Well,
I'll put a word strip there.
I'm looking for a piece of paper.
I didn't know you just started to make journals, Shirley. I didn't know that was new to you.
But she's been making albums for quite a while, haven't you, Shirley? I mean, I know that they're different, but...
Jill's still here. We didn't run her off.
Okay, so Jill, Jill, what is your interest or specialty, or is it everything? Is it, I mean, what
Mixed
kind
media?
of journal, mixed media, cards, scrapbooking? What are you into? Darn it, I can't find the right piece of paper.
Huh.
I'm gonna have to bust through the Lucy
That's
barrier.
cool, Jill, Shirley.
You got to say it out loud. I'm not where I can read it.
Oh, I'm still waiting. Oh, junk journaling. Yay! I love, and this is, junk journaling is like newer to me, but you all already know, I've done all kinds of things because I went to art school to be a secondary education teacher, but I've always been an artist. So it kind of merges everything, and that's what I love about junk journaling. It's like, I never did paper crafts before, but it's everything. And that's why I'll be sewing tonight, and she'll probably be working with paper. So that's wonderful.
Shoot, I think I'm gonna have to.
I didn't even own stamps this time last year. Not
really?
one. Not one. Yep.
And then you got a couple, and then I sent you some, and now you're on your way to.
Well, I had a bunch by the time you and I met. I mean, it happened quick because I was like, oh, I'm gonna go to the thrift store and look for some stamps as soon as, you know. It does happen quick though. I did have a very full art room already, but it was, you know, other stuff and a lot of sewing stuff, and you know, because I make costumes, you know.
Right.
So it was just already a variety of things, and then I just added the paper crafting part.
I really think all art crosses over. I've had my
fingers
so many different things, and I can always just see how everything fits in with everything else. I mean, nothing really stands on its own. All art merges into the next thing.
I've always been into mixed media artists. I've never looked at one thing like I just do this. I've always used those mediums together, thinking outside the box. So that's just what junk journaling is all about. You know, I like that. I actually had a gel plate before I owned a stamp. I saw a gel plate video, and freaked out. And I was so excited. I could not wait to get one. And then I really enjoy doing it. But when I do it, I make like a whole bucket full of stuff all at once, and then I put it away. And I kind of wish I had the room to have it out all the time, because I've been really itching to do that lately too.
I have too. So I said, we've got to do a live on gel plates.
Yeah.
Because I've been itching to do it.
So much room. I might have to put it on my sewing table and swivel my computer around.
It takes room, and it takes a lot of preparation.
Yeah. Yep. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I'm gonna wait to cut those ones out. Oh, look how pretty. There's a really cool fabric lining on the inside of a man's necktie. If you ever if you like the fabric on the necktie or whatever, I recommend highly tearing that apart to use the fabric for something, and then using that lining. Because I have found, 10 different kinds of fabric inside of a tie, but they're usually a cream color or a white color, and perfect for stamping on. There's some that are real loose, and they're almost like a softer burlap almost. It's pretty cool. I love to dissect things. Sewing machines. I have little nuts and washers and screws for mixed media from dissecting a broken sewing machine.
Yeah.
I got the coolest parts out of there though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, definitely.
The wheel. Yeah. Like this iron piece that I actually use for a base on a dress form. That's about, I don't know, it's about 24 inches tall, and in my room next to my vanity, and it holds like my bracelets and stuff on top.
Mm-hmm.
And it was real top heavy. And this base, it's like iron, and it's got like a cool shape, and it looks like the bottom of a lamp, or, but more industrial. It's not real decorative because it was inside. It was the inside wheel,
Right.
It's just very cool. Very cool. I don't know if they make them like that anymore. It was an antique.
So Jill, our Facebook group is called Happy Paper People. If you decide you want to join, we would love to have you. Really,
yes,
some awesome group of people. And the reason I told you about that or mentioned that right now is because the vast majority of our group of Happy Paper People have not made journals yet. We have artists of all different kinds. We have card makers and scrapbookers and what? We have photographers and sewers and quilters and, all different things.
Everything.
Every different thing. But the vast majority have never made a junk journal. So it's a really great place. Yeah, all the card makers and scrapbookers. I
didn't know. I thought most of them hadn't hit that milestone.
No, most of them have not, or maybe still aren't even into junk journaling. That wasn't their, they came in as card artists or.
Yeah, I do know some of them are card people, card makers.
Yeah, things like that. So.
Yeah. Okay.
But we're all, our whole point is to show how all art intersects, and it doesn't matter what kind of art it is that, we individually love, whether it's card making or quilting or whatever, how they all can intersect with each other, and we can share ideas that we can use for a card, else can use for a card, all of that.
And we're there to inspire and encourage each other.
And this is the first time that you've come out and told us who you are? Oh,
what?
Wow. Jill's been following us ever since we started the channel.
Oh.
So, Jill, were you following?
How do we not know this?
Because she never let us know. She didn't ever chat. Jill, were you following when, before it was Happy Paper People, when I had started the channel and was doing tutorials, and then I collaborated with Cheran and we changed it to Happy Paper People? Were you following before? Or just when we got it to Happy Paper People? People who just sit around and make snarky comments. Oh, yeah. So if you have something snarky that comes to mind, Jill, please feel free to say it. Margie has the good snarky comments, but they're all made with love, and she inspires everybody else to make snarky comments.
Wait, biology class? What?
What?
I don't get it. Bet you were fun in biology class.
Whoa, with all the parts and pieces of things you dissect.
Oh, I love it. Not that part, though. I didn't get that because, I thought you were making a reference to high school art teacher.
I didn't say biology class.
No. Kathy Lake said, I bet you were fun in biology class. And that sounds like a Margie comment, doesn't it?
Yeah. Margie's getting the rest of us to start making comments like she does. We're getting there. We're learning. We may be slow, but we're learning.
If you guys had told me that someone said that and didn't tell me who it was, Margie, I'm so sorry. You'd have been the person I thought it was.
Yeah, for sure. Not I'm nice.
So sorry.
We just started when Happy Paper People started. Miss the live quite often and watch later. Oh, cool. Yeah, there are a bunch of people because of time zone or work schedules or whatever that miss the lives. But whenever you can be here, we would love to have you here, and we love to have everybody participate. We really do. And Margie, we love you.
We do.
You're rubbing off on everybody. Yes, you are.
And you too, Kathy Lake.
And it's a good thing. We love Kathy Lake too. She keeps Margie in check. No, it's a good thing, Margie. It's a good thing that you're rubbing off on everybody. It's okay. I enjoy your sense of humor.
And Julie's still worried about dinner.
Oh, she's worried about pruning. She doesn't prune.
He won't feed her if she doesn't do her chores. Right?
Yeah. Julie, why don't you come in if he goes out and prunes that you'll fix him dinner?
There you go. There you go.
What are we doing?
So do you guys remember I made this last week? I actually liked it so much that I decided to make more. And that's what I'm working on. That, you know, remember the little envelope with the snap, Margie?
Oh yeah. Snap. Jill, did you watch last Saturday's Tell Us What to Do with the Snap? I did. I'm gonna have to go back and read it, Julie. Hopefully you read that. And Jill, you are very welcome here. We're really happy that you're here.
Yes.
So happy that
and we're also full of it.
Comfortable. Happy that you felt comfortable enough to speak up and say hi. Chili.
Yes, for sure.
Ooh. Love a good chili con carne. And then the second day over hot dogs.
Oh yeah.
Chili dogs.
So this one I made just into a pocket, like with it's almost like a library card pocket because I left this up. Isn't that cute? I love the way it came out. And it's got beads on it, like the All About. Some of my dyed lace.
This is funny because one of the things I had on my list was little tiny fabric pockets or envelopes. You know,
oh yeah.
And and I decided I'm not going to sew them like I did the big ones. I'm just going to I'm going to glue the sides down and then I'm going to slow stitch them by hand so they look like they're hand stitched, you know, so the stitches are showing.
Uh-huh.
And then you're doing that. And then I want to embellish the outside. And I'm like, well, they're tiny. So they just need tiny things like little beads and stuff on them. Which is
Isn't that perfect?
So I took this piece of, this is one of the fabric swatches from one of those sample books that I have. I took the black one and I folded down the top, turned it upside down. And then I cut it in half. So now I have two little pockets or envelopes right there that I'm making. But I want this to have some structure. And like the big ones, I sewed some coffee dyed paper on the inside. But I already glued this edge shut. So when I cut them apart, I thought, well, I need to cut myself a little liner. And so I cut this black and white liner because this is a black felt. And I'm going to glue that inside to be the pocket liner. Like that, because this is going to go in a black and white journal.
So I was going to say something. Oh, you guys want me to show you really fast the QT I was going to do, and then I thought I would just save it for tonight. You know how
people who won't see it here.
Oh yeah, I mean, but it's so simple. I just thought it would be better for the live. That's why I decided to just do it then, or just do it now. I mean, it's going to be, less than 5 minutes. It's quick.
Thanks for coming for whatever little time you could. We always enjoy having you here.
Oh, thank you, Shirley. Are you really leaving us? Oh, it's late there, isn't it? And she's been online all day.
No, she's got her granddaughter tonight.
That's wonderful. Oh, have fun.
But if you get bored later, bring your granddaughter back to watch with us.
Yeah.
Okay, but have fun. Grandkids are great, and they're obviously much more important to be with them than us. So go have fun, Shirley. I love you.
Yes. Thank you, Shirley. Okay, so just really fast. This is not even going to take any time at all. So let's say you want to put some beads on your, like the hole is too small for your safety pin or whatever. I actually have a handful that I did like this, and all I did was wire it on. So, that way you can get a bead that may be much larger, and I twisted it. I'm looking for my examples here is what I'm looking for. I actually twisted them around the safety pin and then just, on a wire, so it was so much easier. And I don't know where I put my examples. I had it planned too. Did I stick them in here?
Do you want to hear my little list that I texted to myself during the week of what I decided or was thinking that I would do tonight?
What's that?
Do you want to hear?
Did you find it?
The teeny.
Yes.
Because I text myself all the time, and so I texted it to myself. Okay. So the mini envelopes with the fabric.
Are you kidding me?
What you doing?
Great minds.
Bulb pins, making tiny dangles. And what are you doing? Beads on safety pins?
With what? But with wire, so that you can put any size on. Yeah.
Right. But bulb pins, not the safety pin with
do you want to know the other thing that I thought I might do that is sitting in this bowl in front of me?
I've got 2 more sitting here on my list. What else did you think of?
Oh, the tiny dangles. Here's my example right here where I wired on, I don't know if you guys can see that, with copper wire, I wired these beads on.
Hold it up closer. Hold it up closer to your camera. There you go. I made you solo on the screen. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, and then I have some dangles in here that I was also thinking of. See that? And I wired this bead on here on the bottom, and I put glossy. No, this one I actually heat embossed with a clear.
Whoa.
And yeah. So great minds. Even if we don't talk to each other, we're still thinking the same thing always.
You haven't talked all week.
I know. It's been a really hard week without each other.
The other thing, well, I've still got some. I had taken some of my substrate and cut it into inchies and betweenchies and twinchies.
In betweenchies?
In betweenchies and twinchies. And I thought I could make some inchies and twinchies for my black and white journal. And then I have some mini envelopes here that I think I'll do something with. Are you doing something with a mini envelope?
Yeah, the little fabric envelopes that I'm making.
I was talking about like these like kind of like standard paper envelope. Kind? Yeah.
No.
So the two envelopes, one being the fabric one, and one being the, So I'm
That's really funny.
Here's my little pocket, and then this is going to close down like this, and I'll put a closure on it, and I'll flatten it down, but I don't want to do that yet. I'm trying to decide if I want to cut this top down just a little bit, or if I want to go ahead and leave it that big, which makes it just a little bit bigger.
How? I'm poking myself over here.
I hate when that happens. It's 2.5 inches if I leave it like that. Of course, I could bring it all the way down. I need to do some embellishing on that, and so I'm gonna have to go over and get my beads.
Uh-oh. Yes, I put beads on the wire, and then I wire wrapped the pin. Not anything fancy, just it was more because I had some beads that I wanted to use, like these little seed pearls that had a teeny tiny hole on them. So I wanted to get, and so this was early on in the week. I was messing with these, and I was thinking, I'm just going to put a wire on there and wire and it turned out looking so cool. And you could actually do it like a ladder. So you could wrap it from side to side if you do it after you get it on whatever you're going to stick it on.
Cool.
Like if you're not going to open it again.
Yeah.
Like right now I'm at that point where I either want to stick it on whatever I'm going to put it on.
So like Kathy's asking, you put the beads on the wire and then wrap the pin? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. Or you could put the safety pin on the project first and then wire them on, but you're basically using the wire to hold on any size beads you want. See that? And then to add another texture. And I just think that is so fun. And it looks pretty cool. See, I've got little seed pearls and copper wire and a pink crystal on there. Isn't that cool?
Julie, I agreed with you and I left it. I left it just like that.
What happened?
Well, Julie said leave it and don't cut it shorter. And then Margie said, OMG, I just remembered that I have a bunch of teeny tiny beads that I used to use in counted cross stitch. I got to find them. Yes,
perfect.
Find them, but I can see that my top is not straight there. And that kind of
I'm actually going to try something.
Bugs me. So I'm going to have to cut this.
I did discover that it's easier to embellish the envelope, the pocket front. It's an envelope, technically. It's a fabric envelope, but it's way easier to sew and stitch and hand do all that stuff before you sew it together. So that's why it looks like this right now. But I actually was thinking I'm going to try to like wire this on here and see like with more wire decoratively and see how it looks, like a Jacob's ladder almost, or I don't know, is that a thing in wires and beads? Jacob's ladder.
It is.
It seems right to me.
Oh. All right, I had to grab this.
It's kind of fun.
I got some thread. So now I could do that, and I can't do. I would say I could do that on the machine, but I can't because Lucy's sleeping right in front of the machine, right where my chair would go.
Like my husband's home.
So this was a fabric swatch that started out looking like this gray one, but it was black. Here's the rest of it. And so I took this, which is the top piece. It's already got this paper on it, which gives it extra strength. And all I did was turn it up, exactly where the bottom of it is, just like that. And then I glued this end and I glued this end, and that made a pocket. And then I cut it in half, and that gave me 2 pockets. They're actually envelopes because the flap. 2 envelopes. And so typically when I do these regular full size, I line them with coffee dyed paper, and I didn't think about that before I glued that. So before I glued this side down, I just custom cut this piece of paper, just black and white paper to go on the inside of the liner, and I might even ink up the edges. I don't know yet. And then I folded it down. And so now I want to just do, I better put my lid on my Fabri-Tac before it just dries up. Let me get a needle. Whoops, I just knocked my...
Oh, it's so cute.
Yeah, that is cute. I just knocked my pin cushion off of where it was hanging. I hope the pins needles are still in it. There we go. All right. I am not doing very well tonight.
Trying to tuck the wire in.
Okay, let's see.
There we go.
I think this needle will work, but it's got black thread on it.
Fun. So. Actually, I see another piece that I don't like.
I always grab my needles for everything, and then they end up with glue on them and all kinds of sticky stuff. It doesn't work when you need to actually sew with them. This is a really, I hope this goes through there. This is a really, really old thread. So I thought I would use it because just in case it's not that good anymore, but actually it's almost like string. And I think that's how, way back in the day.
I have some darning.
Oh, look at that.
Darning thread on a spool that just tears apart.
Wow. Yeah, because it's so old.
Cool spool. Yeah.
It's star 6 cord. So this is more like mini rope. It's like, yeah, it's really like string. It's not, and I think it's kind of too thick for what I want. So I got to walk over Lucy again and get a spool of white thread. Old white thread. Oh. All right, here we go. Regular, cheap, thin white thread. Yeah.
That's all right.
Not like quilting thread, Margie. Okay.
So what I'm going to do is get a couple here and run them over to the sewing machine after I have a couple, and that way I'm only gone for a moment because it's already turned on and set up.
Okay.
Whatever.
Because it takes so long to turn on a sewing machine.
I mean, it's already set up. Yeah.
That's funny.
This one I just put together, and I discovered using the upholstery fabric, if I run a line here, a stitch here, it stays closed, but you can still open it to get into the envelope. So it keeps that flap. And I want these edges all frayed. I mean, I think that's part of the beauty here is all the little frayed edges. That's why I'm not hiding a seam or
this one happened to be it had pinking shears run around the outside, so I just cut the inside with pinking shears, so I didn't feel like changing it. But
I need to get some of those that are sharp enough for fabric.
Yeah.
Because mine I got secondhand. They came in a craft box that I bought, and they only cut paper.
You have a fabric shop anywhere in the town the next town over?
I don't know.
Find a local fabric shop and call them and ask them if they have a scissor sharpener come in once a week.
We have a Michael's. Maybe they
might.
They probably know.
Well, they might actually, but most likely Joanne's usually does, and Michael's may. But yeah, if there's like a regular fabric shop or a sewing machine shop, you can look those up. They typically have a scissor sharpener guy come in once a week, and you can drop off your scissors and they'll sharpen them. Well,
we have a shoe shop here and all kinds of crazy antique stores, and like old businesses that you rarely see anymore. Vacuum cleaner repair shop. So we probably do have a person for that.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we have a shoe repair shop.
Okay, so
does anybody here do that?
I remember shoe repair shop, and I only don't use them because they're just not around anymore hardly.
Well, and they don't make shoes like they used to. They're disposable now, and they're really cheap. So, yeah, I mean, and if you could afford the expensive ones, you're probably just going to get new ones because yours will be out of style anyway, and you have the money, right?
So go to the shoe repair shop and ask that guy there. He probably knows if there's a scissor sharpener guy in town. A lot of times they're just set up in their van. And like we had in Phoenix, we had a farmer's market, and the scissor repair guy would come to the farmer's market, and scissor guy would come to the farmer's market, and you could just take your scissors and walk over to his van, and he would sharpen them while you went around the farmer's market. And then you come back and pick them up and pay him and take your scissors home. And it was awesome.
I watched a show recently where they were in Budapest, and there was a guy with a bicycle that didn't go anywhere. It had a sanding wheel on it, and he would ride his bicycle and sharpen your knives.
That's cool.
Yeah, but always around the corner because it was probably illegal.
Yeah. The alley. And
in the alley.
If the cops came, then he picked up the stand and rolled off on the bike.
Right. No, really, that's how it worked.
I get it.
That's how it worked. It was the knife that they had that was illegal, not all of them are, but yeah.
It was illegal. Well,
yeah.
A knife.
Well, Budapest. I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah. They were there traveling, and they were doing a whitewater rafting trip. And so they had their own stuff,
Right. Margie, are you saying I got the snark?
Is she being snarky?
I have a scissor sharpener too, Julie. I just don't think it works as well as, getting them professionally sharpened. I don't know.
Have you ever had something professionally sharpened?
Oh, yeah. Knives, scissors, all the time. Yeah.
See, I have Paris here.
I only have my scissors professionally sharpened.
You've done that?
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I just told you, the scissor guy that had his equipment all in the van, and he would come yeah.
I didn't know you were saying you had done that, but I mean, I got what you were saying. I just, huh, interesting.
Yeah. Well, and then even just probably a few months ago, I'm like complaining because all my scissors are dull. So I gathered them all up, and I hadn't even found a fabric shop here since we moved here. So I found a fabric.
Really?
Gathered up all my scissors and went down. It wasn't a fabric shop; it was a sewing machine shop. A Bernina, I think it was a Bernina shop.
Interesting.
And they sell sewing machines and quilting machines and all this stuff. I don't know what I was thinking.
We do have an upholstery, and it's not upholstery. It's a refrigerator repair and appliance, and they might have someone. Come to think of it.
Yeah. So I just took him. I called them and asked them, "Do you have a scissor guy that comes in?" And they said, "Yeah, it comes in every Wednesday." So I just loaded up all my scissors and took them all down there and left them with them. And a couple days later, went back and picked them up, and they were all sharp. It was awesome.
Interesting.
$5
That's really cool.
Yeah.
$5 a piece? That's totally worth it. Well, the pinking shears I have are big, old, metal, heavy pinking shears.
Yeah,
see these?
Yeah. Oh, I've got a pair of those, and they're so hard to pull apart.
Oh, mine are not too bad. They work really well on paper, but like I said,
but they need to be sharpened up with fabric. Yeah, I would totally take them to.
Yeah, those would be worth it. Actually, isn't it way harder to do? Have you actually had pinking shears done? Because that's a little bit different. It's like a serrated almost.
It is different, and they do serrated, but you have to ask them if they specifically can do pinking shears.
Right.
It is different, yeah.
I need lace. Hold on.
Have you tried cutting a bunch of
foil?
Cutting oil?
No, foil.
No, sandpaper.
Oh, no, I never even thought about that.
Foil is not going to sharpen pinking shears.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
Yeah, Sears used to sharpen scissors, but that was eons ago. You said how long it took to turn on his I'm learning, Margie. I'm learning. Yeah, no, sandpaper. Get a big piece of sandpaper and just start cutting off just like the tiniest amount you can cut off the edge just to get the whole, triangle on the sandpaper. And then do that, like several swipes, and then try cutting a piece of fabric and see how it is. And if you need to do more, do more.
Yeah. I never even thought about that. It seems like they would dull.
With sandpaper?
Yeah. Seems like the sand would it's like cutting rocks.
Well, I mean, I'm laughing because it sounds funny, but I get what you're saying. But because they're not, because they're all confined and organized on this little piece of paper, and they're kind of, flattened down to somewhat the same level. And as you cut, they all at the same time are scraping on your scissor. So no, they're not going to dull it.
Interesting.
But yeah, foil sometimes works for paper cutters, or depends. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Punches, things like that, but not going to work for pinking shears. I don't think you're getting quite the look on this that I wanted.
So I put my old headphones back on today.
Oh, you did?
Because y'all hated my new ones. So
yeah, they sounded like you were. Well, do you have is your air conditioner on?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Of course.
Okay. So, well, we don't hear you. I don't hear your air conditioner right now.
Oh.
But last week we could hear your air conditioner a lot, and it sounded like, you were out in a storm. Rock, paper, scissors.
Did you say a storm?
A storm. It sounded like you're out in a storm. No, that's just your earbuds.
A storm. I'm sorry. I gotta figure out where I put. Oh, I know where I put my needle, in my new needle book that I'm not done with. This is what I was working on during Carla, Shirley, and Scrappy sale. And by the way, I didn't realize that was Scrappy too. By the way, I had no idea
that Shelley was Scrappy.
No, I knew Shelley was Scrappy. I just didn't know she was part of that.
She is not.
She had some artwork in there, didn't she?
Correct. She is not a regular part of it. She made those things specifically and sent them to Carla.
Oh, okay. I'm so confused.
Yeah, no, it's Carla and Shirley. Carla shows the things. Shirley moderates.
And I figured that part out. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Scrappy just sent some things in for the sale this time to see how they would go.
Right. That's pretty cool.
Put her stuff up for sale all the time because she does beautiful work.
Mm-hmm. For sure. And I had no idea. Yeah, there were a lot of neat things.
Yeah. Yeah, there were. I was excited to get some of them.
Oh, the piano roll. Oh my gosh. I might end up with more of those. I was surprised. I thought I was going to have to arm wrestle everyone for that. For sure. But that's, I guess, everybody, like, not isn't necessarily my style, or I take more raw ingredients and turn them into something, I guess. I don't know.
It might be that everybody already has one.
Oh, really?
I have a couple of them.
Do you?
Yeah. And it's funny because just this week I was thinking, I really want to get that piano music out, and it's piano player music in a roll, guys.
Right. Yes.
This week I was thinking, I really want to get that out and use it. And then she had some in the sale, and it's also funny because just this week I was looking at a lot of it, buying some as a lot from a guy.
Oh, exciting.
Because I thought, I've got some ideas and I'll bet everybody else in the group too. So if I could get it cheap so everybody could have a roll. And
I never even thought to look for it. I've always wanted some, but then it's not something I've thought of, or I would have been on someplace looking for it already. You know what I mean?
But I didn't think that I thought his prices were a little too high. So I didn't work out, but I know somebody else where I might be able to get some too. So yeah, if I don't know, are you guys interested? Do you want or should I just not worry about getting it as a lot? You know, those rolls of piano player music. Well, brushing, keep it from getting bumpy. Dang it, I kicked myself enough. Usually Mod Podge and fabric covers. All right, I really got to watch the chat. See, Kathy has 3 rolls. Sorry to interrupt the scissors discussion, but this is only my second fabric covered hardcover. What do I finish it with? No, Gigi, I would not use fine sandpaper. I would use pretty rough sandpaper to do my scissors. Glynis.
And what are we finishing?
So Glynis is working on her fabric covered hardcover. What do I finish it with? I'm not sure what you're specifically asking. Are you saying should you put something over the fabric? Gigi said she usually Mod Podges her fabric covers, and I typically don't. Gigi. Glynis, do you feel like the fabric needs something like Mod Podge? Are you going to put anything else on the cover? You know what I mean? If it doesn't need Mod Podge to hold it together, or if it looks great like it is, and you're going to put other things on the cover to embellish it anyway, I don't know. You have to think about what is your purpose in doing whatever. And yeah, in fact, I have never put a coat of anything on a fabric cover. I've just left them as fabric covers. I always put something else on them. Glynis, what kind of fabric is it that you put on the Minion books? Is it a cotton or a flannel, or what are you using? Do you know? Get caught up here on. Yay, Julie's back. Oh, there's a raised embroidery pattern on it. Okay, I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't put anything over the raised embroidery pattern. You're going to change the look and might, well, gosh, it's hard to say without seeing it, but do you feel like it needs something over it, like a coat of something? And yes, I do put something over. I think it's cotton, but the embroidery looks like an applique. Okay. Okay, so let me ask you this. You have a hardcover. Is it like an old book and you use the book cover? And then you have the layer of cotton on it. And is that cotton fabric not super thick? If you have the cotton fabric on a book cover and you put Mod Podge or anything on it to coat it, it is going to make the fabric somewhat transparent, and you're likely, I'm hesitating because I don't know what the book cover's like and I don't know exactly what your fabric's like, but you are highly likely to see the book through your fabric. You might not like what it does to the look of the fabric.
Gesso the book?
And
Gesso the book?
Oh, she's already put the fabric cover on.
Oh.
On the book, which is fine. That's what I do. I mean, if it's enough to cover it, if you didn't need to worry about the color. But even if it's the same color, sometimes, you're seeing the book through it. You might see any texture or outlines or things that are on the front of that book cover. And maybe
can you see through it? That's the question.
Well, I don't think so. But when you put Mod Podge or any other, clear
then you
coat,
will.
It changes it. Yeah, it'll change the texture and the contour and the visibility of your fabric.
Yeah, I wouldn't put that on fabric.
So I probably wouldn't put it on the cover, especially because you've got applique. Sounds like you're good to go as is.
It does.
I mean, fold it over the edges, seal that up, and you can embellish it or whatever you're going to put on the outside.
I'm looking for a giant safety pin. I don't know if I have one this big.
Hey,
I do somewhere, but what's that?
How about a snap?
Now you're just being mean.
No, I'm not. I'm being Margie.
Yeah. No, I have some giant safety pins somewhere. I just don't remember where.
Okay, let's take a look at this.
Let me see. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm thinking I'm just going to run this over the sewing machine and put like a stitch on there. Oh, I guess I could hang it from a paper clip. That's pretty hard to hold.
So Glynis, is the black and white one? Is the black and white one the Minion Journal? Black and white and yellow, anyway.
I wish they could put pictures in the comments. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Well, it sounds awesome until it starts happening, and then it's really hard to follow a conversation. And
oh yeah,
it's really frustrating for people. Okay, so the black and white one is this one, and the yellow one is your spring journal. And you didn't put anything on that one. It looks awesome. So yeah, no, I would not put anything on that. That's a gorgeous fabric, and that does look like applique, and I would not coat it with anything. And no, there's no nothing about that you should put it on fabric unless the fabric needs it for some reason. And I don't know. I haven't found a situation where it really does. This is not turning out exactly how I wanted. I might end up with
either.
It's easy. I need to. maybe I'll do this second one. Maybe I'll do the second one while I'm here with this, and then I can embellish them together. They'll be same but different. Let's see here. It's going to be about that long. You love my measuring. I hold one thing up to the other thing and then say, okay, it's got to be that long, and put my fingernail there and then go to the cutter.
That's how I measure. I do. We go to. I'm trying to find a fun way to dangle this, and I think I found it.
What am I doing?
What do you ladies think? From that giant paper clip? But it would stick up like this, which I think might be okay.
Can't see. You got that.
Hold on, just a sec. I'm going to put a safety pin on it so I can pull my hand away. Hold on.
We're seeing it from top, and it's standing up facing you.
Right. So I want it basically to hang down low on the page, but be either removable or be able to flip up so that it's not in the way, or so that you can get stuff in and out of the pocket, or for whatever reason. So it hangs, I guess I'm going to do it this way. Hangs down, and then I could have this little piece up here, have like a charm on it, but I am going to hang a tag of Paris right here also, I think.
With a Paris.
What do you think? It's got a Paris stamp on it, or not a, well, I didn't stamp it, but what do you think?
Whoa. Let me.
Because I can't find a safety pin big enough. And
can you pick it up closer to the camera now? I made it just you.
Uh-huh. And no, I am not eating semi-sweet chocolate chips. I am not.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, well, they're in a wax paper bag, so they're loud.
Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so let me tell you this. The headphones you have on right now, are they regular headphones or earbuds?
They're my stupid earbuds that I was wearing all this time, where I'm always gluing my cord down.
Okay, but they have, what do you call it?
Noise canceling?
Yeah.
They're the ones that I got when I was working at H&R Block.
I was thinking there was something else, but no, they have noise canceling, because we can't hear the crinkle of your bag. We can't hear your AC. We don't hear any of that. And last week,
you hear me chewing?
No.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So noise canceling is good.
Okay, wait. I have gas. No, I'm just kidding. Did you hear that? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, really? Oh, did you hear that? Oh, that's funny. You've been hanging around the guys too long.
What guys? I don't hang around anybody. You're it.
Hey, don't be telling on me. That was so good. So good.
A pair of is us, Margie.
A pair of is us, Margie. No, we could only hear you speaking.
But not the gas. I'm just kidding. I'm not that kind of girl. I'm in a goofy mood. I don't know why.
Yeah, Gigi, you're in the right place, because we're all pretty weird. We do things our own way. That's why we all like it here, because we accept each other, because we all are weird and we do things our own way. And it should be that way, right? Nobody should be doing things to conform to.
No, ever.
Should be. You should be doing what feels good and what you want to do, and what
what makes your soul sing. Right?
Yeah.
Do what makes your soul sing. Yeah.
And I don't have any responsibility in the world. I'm talking about art.
Yeah.
Yeah. What makes your heart happy, what makes your soul happy. And that's okay. You don't ever have to, nobody ever has to justify anything or make excuses for anything. You're fine doing things the way you want to do them.
You be you. We love everyone
exactly
and just the way they are and being themselves. That makes me happy. I've always been like a little weirdo anyway. I was always a little weirdo artist. Not weird like the crazy artist with, like I'm not Andy Warhol, that's all. But I do admire him. and I have both my ears.
I still don't know what the pair of is. Margie,
I don't either. I think it was a typo.
They both wrote it though. A pair of is us. A pair of is, a pair of us. A pair of is us.
Paris?
Paris, a pair of is.
Is this a game?
Okay. Do you have a whoopee cushion? Julie asked if you had a whoopee cushion. That's awesome.
Actually, I might.
Then you can really
put them in the kids' stockings every year for Christmas, and there could be one floating around that they didn't take home.
So I think a pair of was supposed to be Paris.
Oh, but that still doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because you said I'm going to put a Paris on it.
Oh, okay, I get it. All right, I'm sorry. I'm a little slow too. So
yeah. Jenny, you're just fine. Jenny. I'm crazy too, because no, I'm not crazy. I'm just
because she hangs out with me.
But yeah. I am forgetful because I look up and I see that Gigi made a comment and beside it is the word Ginny. And so then I call her Ginny and it's Gigi. I know you answer to all of it, but it's funny. I see Gigi in my head and I say Ginny out loud. But Gigi and Ginny are the same people.
Same people. And we have two Gigis that we love dearly too. Yeah. So yeah, what are the odds to have two Gigi's?
Jill, we need to talk to you because you never get to come to the lives. You always have to watch them later. So I think that it's pretty awesome that you're here.
Oh yeah.
I hope she's still here.
I hope we're not running her off with all this gas and
oh my goodness. Jill, really?
I don't want her to think we're unladylike all the time. It's Jill, just today.
She's been watching the live. She knows exactly what we are. It's not usually like this. Cheran is just
in a mood.
Yeah,
I am in a good mood. I don't know why.
A good mood? We want you in a good mood. We want your gas.
I'm feeling perfect right now is what it is.
Jenny, Gigi, Genevieve. How about I just say G? Would that be okay? It'll include all of them.
She sounds like your dealer. You just call her, hey G. Don't they? Isn't that like money? Yeah.
Yeah, G's is money. So
yeah.
Cut that one down. No, that one's too. No, that one's okay.
She sounds like a rapper. If you call her G.
Well, you may not know what her secret talent is.
I do not. So, but as far as I can tell, it's junk journals. So
told you she's homesick.
What?
She told you she's homesick.
Who are you talking about? Oh, she's out making her next album? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, really? She's a world famous rapper.
I had no idea.
Margie, you would never know because your snark is right on point. Jill, still here, having fun. Thank God no one can hear me. Why are you snorting? We do that. We do that frequently. We start laughing and we snort. I try not to do it on live here. I really do, but I do it all the time.
Oh, if you have to snort, let it fly, honey.
Oh, gee. It sounds like if you have to.
Yeah, let it fly.
Let it fly.
That's right.
Let it fly.
I think that's a different song. Fly like an eagle.
I make my own words to every song anyway. We don't.
I've still not seen Frozen.
Really?
Because, Well, yeah, I don't have any grandkids that are that age anymore. And well, and my granddaughter lives in another state. And all the kids' movies from when my kids were little, I have memorized, but I don't have that anymore. So, what are you doing?
I'm laughing at Jill. She's cracking me up. Oh, Jill, that's so awesome. I love it. She's going to
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
She's going to get me snorting.
That's really just a whoopee cushion.
Yeah. Oh no, my eyes are filled with tears now and I can't see the glue and I'm in the middle of gluing this piece of paper.
Don't make me do that because I'm sewing and I got a sharp, fat needle here.
My eyes are totally blurry and I can't see. You want to hear a funny story about Frozen?
Please.
You're like, please, you're going to tell us anyway.
No, I mean, like, please do that. We need a good laugh. We need to keep laughing.
Maybe
go ahead.
Laughing.
Yeah.
Jill, you fit right in. You're awesome.
Yeah.
You're awesome. We got a new sister, guys. We got a new sister.
Well, apparently she's not new.
Oh, Glynis, Tom and you go to the theater just by yourselves to see Disney. Well, we do too. Okay, so when Frozen first came out, we were still in Phoenix, and this company that Doug worked for, you know, they do team builders every quarter. And so they were doing a team builder and they always get 2 or 3 or 4 ideas and then they all vote on what do you want to do. And, you know, and so the vote was to go to a movie. And so then they said, all right, it has to be a G or PG movie. And, you know,
I can see where this is going.
And so they decided they were going to go see Frozen. Well, you know, Doug and I would have gone to see Frozen anyway. We just, you know, why not?
We watch them sometimes at home, Disney movies, but no, not at the theater. No.
It depends on the movie. The hype was so big. I want to see it on the big screen, see if it's really that good.
I can't believe Doug went to watch that in the movie theater.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. No, I cannot believe that.
Let me tell you. I'll have another story about that.
Okay.
So his team is going to watch Frozen and they're going in the middle of the day, you know, because work day. So they're going to like the 11:30 or 12 o'clock showing. I don't remember which one it is, but, you know, and then they're going to go to lunch after as a team and whatever. And I'm like, I want to see Frozen too. Also, I want to see Frozen also, you know, because we were going to go together. So if you go with them, you're not going to want to go again with me because, you know, you really don't want to see Disney twice. Frozen. Anyway.
Right.
You know, I mean, I get it. So, yeah. So his team.
Especially the theater.
His
right?
team watched Frozen at the theater. And I went to the theater. I went to the theater and went to Frozen, and it was the 11th. It was like 15 minutes after theirs. And so
really?
They went to the 11:31. I went to the 11:45 one. So you
snuck in, didn't you?
Well, no, because I didn't. So I wouldn't be going with them because we did that all the time. You know, where he would bring me to stuff because we like to do stuff together. But
right.
Except so it was in a different theater because this theater starts at 11:30, this theater starts at 11:45, and Frozen's just barely out. So, you know, they got it in 5 theaters because it's going to be so popular and blah, blah, blah. So I go in 11:45 showing, and I get my popcorn and I go in and I sit down and I went up, you know, I sat dead center in the theater, perfect, you know, straight on view. It was awesome. I had a private showing of Frozen.
Are you kidding me?
I am not kidding. It was so awesome. Nobody else ever came in. They ran the movie because I was in there, and I got a private showing of Frozen.
That's really cool.
It was cool. It was cool because usually in the Disney movies, the reason I don't like watching them in the theater is because there's a billion kids. I love kids, but I don't like them because they can't usually sit still for that long.
This is Marianne. She watches Disney movies but hates children. I'm sorry. Just kidding.
I love but I don't want children screaming and crying during my movie, even if it is a Disney movie.
Yeah. Okay.
So it was awesome because there was no kids. There was nobody else in there. It was, I could be a gas bag all by myself, Jill.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to say, Jill's next comment, it may be why my husband wanted a divorce. That makes me laugh. That's awesome.
I'm so sorry.
Jill, you're great. You are awesome.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yep. You fit right in. You fit right
Absolutely.
in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So Doug loves chick flicks.
Really?
And he likes Disney movies. He loves depends on which one, but he likes Disney movies. He'll watch them over again. Have you seen Moana?
No, really, I haven't watched a kids movie in ages. I can't remember the last one it was that I watched, but yeah.
Guys, how long has Moana been out for? 10, 15, 18 years? I don't know.
That's the Hawaiian one, right?
Yeah. Doug loves it.
No.
We watched it half a dozen times through the years.
Really? Really?
Yeah. Yeah. So
it really blows my mind.
Really, we don't buy movies like DVDs and stuff because I'm the one who doesn't like to watch movies twice because I feel like I'm wasting time, because if I've seen it once, I want to see something that I haven't seen. So we never.
Yeah, I don't usually do that either.
We never really buy movies. We went to the theater. This was years ago. Yeah, you have to see Marianne. It's actually really good. We went to the theater. Oh, The Rock is in it. You'll like it.
I really like The Rock. Yeah.
Do you? Yeah, he's in Moana. We went to the theater years ago and saw The Notebook. Have you seen The Notebook?
No, it's too chick flicky for me.
Are you kidding?
And you didn't know this about me. I don't really watch a lot of chick flicks.
Have you guys all seen The Notebook? I'm sure you have.
I'm sure my husband's seen more chick flicks than I have, actually.
So, yeah, The Notebook is a total chick flick. And we went and saw The Notebook. And for many, many reasons, it was very touching to us, with our relationship. And Doug, he's very into our relationship. It's all about, us as a couple, not just him, which I love about him. And he liked that movie so much, he went out the next morning and bought it. Didn't even say anything to me. Didn't even.
Wow. Okay. Oh, I think the Twilight series was the last kind of younger kid movies we watched, because I said to Bill I had never seen them, and he was like, "Really? We should watch them this weekend." He'd seen them all.
Really? Mm-hmm. I haven't seen any Twilight movies. You got
sorry, honey, I'm giving away your secrets.
You got the teenage girls things, and then you got the adult. So here's us. On one extreme, we like the kids' Disney movies and The Notebook and all the chick flicks, and on the other extreme, we love watching drama, action. The shoot 'em up.
We watch superhero movies. I mean, that's a thing.
Yeah, Superman and Iron Man. Doug loves
all of them. Yeah,
Iron Man.
Yeah, we watch all of those. What's the one with Star-Lord? What's his Avengers of the Galaxy or what? Star-Lord. Come on, ladies. Who is it? It's hilarious with the talking raccoon and I can't remember what they're called.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Guardians of the Galaxy. Hilarious. Seriously hilarious.
We like the Bruce Willis and the I can't even think of anybody now. All the guys.
Yeah, I know.
All the guys that carry guns and have big scary movies. We like those a lot. But we love romantic comedies, and I mean we both like both ends of the spectrum, and so we watch them all together. It's not like I only want to watch these and he only wants to watch those. we both like them. So
yeah, we usually, I mean, there are a few things that we watch separately, like if I'll be busy and he started a series without me, and I was almost like, oh, but it's more, I had read the thing several times. It's on Amazon, and it was something I just kept passing over. And then I watch more maybe documentaries, like that are, we watch documentaries every night in bed, every night. And that's how we get sleepy. But then there's some that he's like, yeah, this is too boring for me. So I like educational stuff because I feel like I'm learning something, I guess.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I like that.
The TV actually, but yeah.
I don't watch a lot of TV, so if I do, I really kind of want something learning.
Well,
learning. I said it like I made the word up.
Usually by the time I'm watching TV, I'm needing to decompress and just watch something that doesn't make my brain have to work, because
that's exactly why I watch educational stuff.
That makes my brain have to work. And
really?
Because I want to think about it and make my own opinions about it and analyze it and remember it and all that stuff.
Right.
Makes my brain work, because I listen to podcasts all day and I watch some.
I've never listened to a podcast ever.
Oh,
never.
Yeah, I listen to podcasts that learn me something.
Learn you?
Learn me.
Oh my gosh, alarms.
Yeah, I listen to podcasts all the time. I've listened to hundreds of them.
Interesting.
There's so much to learn out there on podcasts. They're like documentaries, a lot of them. I like true crime too. Oh, I'm showing the weird side of myself now.
Yeah.
I
watch drag queens, so you can have your true crime, and I have gone on cruises with drag queens from RuPaul's Drag Race.
Love it.
So
love it. Yeah.
Yep, I said it. That was me.
Drag queen.
I'm gonna stop and read some comments here. It's been a while. Sorry, guys.
Jill is a Marble fan. Awesome. Gigi had to go. Gigi gets to go talk to Joe. That's awesome.
Oh, Glynis loves RuPaul. Right now they have a Canadian series that I haven't got to see because it's Canadian.
Agrees.
And I haven't really looked for it. I haven't had time. Right now they just started a Canadian season, and they've never done that. They did one in the UK last year, and yeah, it's exciting.
Glynis, how old were you when you first either saw or read Old Yeller? Do you remember? Have you read the book Old Yeller or seen the movie?
When I was a kid.
It's old. It's way old. You did see it when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, man, that I read the book. I was like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old, and I read the book. I always loved to read. I devoured books as fast as I could get them way back then. And I still love to read. I just don't have as much time. That's why I listen to podcasts.
Yeah. I actually got rid of my Netflix.
Oh.
So I haven't. Well, because we already have everything else.
We actually are looking for. We do like the series that we did like. They did not. They stopped filming because of COVID, and so a lot of them, like we would watch Hawaii Five-0, the new one, and Magnum PI, the new one, and, FBI. And did anybody watch Quantico a couple of years ago?
I did when it first started, and then also, what's the other one with the girl that woke up and she's covered with tattoos, and I can't think of the name of it right now. Yeah. I did see the first 2 seasons of that, and then I just lost track, and I didn't have time, and Yeah.
But all of those aren't filming anymore, and we need something new.
Right now, it's slim pickings. We've been watching Josh Gates Tonight instead of our normal.
Jill, wow.
I'm trying something new here.
Yes, we watched New Amsterdam and FBI. Love those. Haven't watched Good Doctor. How did I miss that?
I did see the first season of that. I had a hard time believing it, though.
Into a junk journal for a friend. Blacklist, yes. Yeah.
I did love that show.
Yes.
Yeah.
We watched Blacklist faithfully.
Y'all remember when I did those bead springs? I'm trying this in a different form to put on a bulb pin. We'll see if it works. Like make it almost like little flowers. Can you guys see that? Instead of, remember when I made the bead springs for flowers? Yeah,
yep.
Kind of doing something like that. And I'm going to figure out a way to fasten it onto a bulb pin.
All right. I'm
going to do one more.
Brain damage. I don't want to drag out all my beads and things. So I'm going to stop on these. This is not how they're going to stay, but I'm not going to finish them tonight. I'm going to do something else.
Pick a different something.
Yeah, they're envelopes right now. They're going to get embellished. I need some black Velcro, and all I can see is the white Velcro. And, well, this one wants white, and this one wants black. Maybe this one gets white anyway.
Okay, hey, I'll pass you some. I've got a whole jar full here.
Black Velcro? I get some. All right, I'm going to do something different. That's okay. And I know, God, I have so many little bits and pieces of stuff all around my desk that I wanted to use up in all the little bitty things, and they're just like I don't even know where they are.
I have a suggestion.
Stuff, but I know.
Why don't you do not? It's kind of like the game we did last week, because sometimes you need that. And grab a tag and clean up, pick up 2 things on your floor.
No,
and 3 things on your desk, and make something.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Does that make sense?
La 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 la. I know what I'm gonna do.
Oh, I love Acorn TV, Kathy. I am a huge fan of British shows, Australian shows. That's what it's about for me, right there.
Not me so much. Like, you mean like
I love the accents.
Downton Abbey? Did you watch Downton Abbey?
Yeah, I like that. I like period shows. Yeah.
I never watched Downton Abbey. Not one.
Really?
Episode.
Oh
nope.
My goodness.
Acorn.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Ladies, tell her.
Is it that good?
Tell her. Okay, I got to figure out how I'm going to put this on here. So,
updated filming. Wow. We're stuck on Star Trek reruns. So, yeah, I wrote down Acorn TV. I wrote down Prodigal Son. I wrote down.
I love Acorn TV.
Unwell is Netflix. Where's Prodigal Son, Jill? And Acorn TV. Have you heard of
Acorn TV is an Australian or British channel. Yeah.
So no, sell it or list it. They're the same thing. What is it? Keep it or list it? List it or keep it?
HGTV.
Yeah, no, what's it called?
Oh, I don't know. I used to watch all those HGTV shows. Love it or list it?
Yeah, love it or list it. Acorn TV.
I'm cheating.
Hulu. Prodigal Son's on Hulu. Great. I have Hulu. Okay. I'm going to look up Unwell and Prodigal Son and Acorn TV because we're ready for some new something.
What is that called? And I saw that they just recently Fringe. Have you watched Fringe? Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Yes. Fringe. It's so good, and there's so many seasons. We watched it long time ago on when we first met. We started it. There's so many seasons though, and it's paranormal-ish.
Things nowadays have no seasons because of COVID. There's nothing new.
Yeah. So, well, no, this show isn't even on the air anymore. There's enough seasons to keep you guys busy for sure.
So you can't get Fringe on any of the Netflix or Hulu or anything?
Maybe. I mean, it's not running anymore. It hasn't been running. Yeah. Totally worth watching though.
Okay. You're right. I'll go find it. I'm going to do some of that.
I just thought I would try this and see. I mean, I don't know how I want to put it on here, but it might be fun.
All right. I need to first uncover some of my bits and pieces.
Put it on there like a crown. I don't remember. I need to pull this out and make sure I don't pin it anywhere that that it needs to clip onto the page here. So what's that?
Don't pin it anywhere that it shouldn't be pinned.
Oh, I did it. I couched one of this. Oh, I can fix it.
I got a bunch of buttons.
I almost cussed just now.
Well, thank you.
I got one thread over my paperclip, and now I'm going to have to glue the rest. There was almost cussing just now. Like a mother.
What? Holy goodness.
I was pretty mad because I just sewed that whole thing and I got one thread over my paperclip.
Oh, happens all the time.
While Marianne and I are so much alike, there are some things that we differ on.
Some things that were opposite ends. It's pretty funny considering it, like art ways.
How much, yeah.
Like we are.
Yeah, it is. And, how, I mean, our lives have been similar, even. But in different ends of the spectrum.
Right.
Technically, yeah. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. All right. There's not a lot of bits and pieces in there.
I know this is a lot of fuss for one thing, and it definitely could be simplified. But I wanted to do all this fuss for some reason. I'm a detail person, and I go over the top most of the time.
Bored.
So
bored. She goes overboard.
I do. But I love all those fussy little details, and like adding and creating something new.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm just a little crazy. That's all.
It's all right. That's why we're who we are.
Yep. Trying to figure out if this is worth it or not.
So this little container is not going to be of help to me tonight. It's full of those things. Let's see what this one has. Get some black ink here. So Jill, Devin, was Devin a show, Julie? Was that a show that you're telling us about and we didn't happen to pay?
Sorry.
Westward Hoe Break. Devin is a sausage type meat. Oh, sorry. If I looked up above, Devin and tomato sauce sandwich for lunch with sarsaparilla. Oh, yum. The Crown. No.
Oh, that is a good show.
That's another
one. Been a while. The one of the what?
That's another one of those British ones, huh?
It's on PBS. Yeah, well, of course, it's about the Queen.
The Crown.
It's
about the Crown. So
very British, yes. Do you not like period movies, or
not so much?
No?
Sometimes now and then, but not.
I like anything that takes me to another place and time. It's like a time travel vacation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
It's like traveling and learning something new. Even
I'm not there with you, but I know what you mean. But I understand it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Westward Hoe. Gonna check that out. Bologna could be similar. Bologna could be similar to Devin. Jill, I want to ask, you've made a couple of journals. What were they, themes or were they general journals? What do you like, grunge? Were they like junky junk journals, or were they neat and straight lines, clean cut? And do you ink edges or do you not? Or tell us a little bit about the kind of journals that you made so far. And I'm not a believer that you have to have one style and that everybody
Oh
has,
no.
and that's what you are, because I can tell you that I personally love journals from
Everything.
both ends of the spectrum, not together, but I love total grunge. I love Victorian and all the lace, and I love the bright colors, clean lines, all of that. I love them all. So, it's not one or the other or whatever. It's you can love everything. I just don't use them together. So tell us about what you have made.
What you guys think?
What do you have? What's on your list that you would like to make, Jill? Oh, that's really cute.
You like it? What do you think of this? Because this is the first time I've used one of these paper clips. I've been wanting to add them, like I painted these ones. They were silver, where I alcohol inked. And this is, I kind of combined the bead coil springs that I did for the flowers, but I put 5 beads on each one and added it to the top of that. So it'll sit on a page like, sorry about my gesso.
Sarsaparilla is like root beer. I love sarsaparilla. It is just.
I do too, yeah. Sometimes we call it sarsaparilla over here too, Julie.
Yeah.
But you can keep your darned Vegemite. So this is done. It's an envelope, but I wanted to make it so it flips up to get out of your way if you need it to. So it could actually flip over a fold or a fold out, which would be great, like to keep it in place. And I've got it all on an angle here, so that's why I put this on this side to balance it back out.
Hey,
and this is that vintage velvet.
Ooh, nice.
I'd probably like Vegemite too. I also like to eat weird stuff.
I do too. I love Doug and I love to travel, and our favorite thing when traveling is to try the local food.
Try new things. Absolutely.
We never want to go where all the touristy thing is. We want to go
the
back alley to the hole in the wall where all the local food. That's always
absolutely.
Glennis,
that is how you do it right.
Glennis, I just want to know if you like these.
Thank you, Kathy.
They're long. They're like 12 inches long. But do you like?
I think it needs one more thing.
Just want to know if you like these, Glennis. All right.
I think it's going to get one more rose gold thing up here to hang off. Or nope. That's not what it's getting at all. I know what it's getting.
I thought that's what it needed, but that is not what it needed at all.
Like that. It actually, I'm probably going to tie a piece of lace up here, but I had this one little scrappy scrap up here.
Okay, so Jill likes grunge, antiqued, sort of messy. Want to do Alice in Wonderland?
I have that. I have a love of that too.
My brother and wife, sweet. Jill, have you watched any of the sales that I have done in the last couple of weeks? One of them I had Alice in Wonderland charms.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
Jill and I have the same style. I just realized that antique, messy.
Yeah. A lot of us like that style.
Oh yeah. That's just my.
Glennis, you said you like the two outside and the middle. These two are the same. These two are the same. And there's the middle. So if you like the two outside, or you don't like this one, is that what that means? You like the two outside? I don't know. I'm just trying to clarify because I don't understand English. So,
or Canadian. She doesn't speak Canadian.
Yeah. And actually, I do speak Canadian because I used to live in Alaska. You Vegemite, you need to Remember, it is savory and salty, and you only need a scraping on the toast with lots of real butter. Wow.
I would probably like it. I like anything that's tart or strong flavored or sour, or I like a strong flavor.
Glynis, what would have been easier? It's these two you don't care for that have the blue and yellow, right? But this one you like and that one you like. And I love this one. This one's really pretty. Did I get that right? So these three are a go. Okay. And then, Glynis, I texted you one that was adhesive paper ribbon. Really, really pretty. It's kind of elegant. Did you like that one? You probably messaged back and I haven't looked. And here's a whole roll of paper trim. Perfect. Don't like the circles. Here's a whole roll of paper trim that I think you'll like. It's all yellow, so you can do anything on it you want, if you want. All right. I need to get busy here. I've been talking a lot and reading comments.
We are extra chatty tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, and making new friends, and I am not accomplishing anything.
No, you are not, girl.
I don't care. I don't care. It's more fun.
Okay, it's done.
I'm liking getting to know Jill, and that's way more fun and way more important to me. So, first journal was a Linda Israel Bella Rosa journal. Cool.
Jill, it is very important to know. Yes, very. And then there's Marianne making everybody feel like she, Cheran doesn't like that.
What? No. That's not what I meant.
It's more important to me, she says.
I'm sorry. That really came out.
I know you didn't. I'm kidding.
No. Cheran typically is more than I do on these lives because I tend to start talking and forget to work. And she doesn't working and talking at the same time.
I always feel really guilty, because the screen, I have to squint and stretch my neck to read it, because it's kind of far away. It's not right in front of me. Yeah, it's more than I have to lean in to just reach the keyboard. So
I read a lot of the comments. So you hear them.
Yeah, you see more than I do. So then I feel guilty,
Well, that's why I repeat the comments. Then you hear them. So you don't
I know that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love this.
I know.
What?
I do too. I said, I know. I do too. And you don't have to feel guilty. I'll read
Thank you.
To you. And Jill's having a good time, so we're okay.
Good. Is everybody else having a good time?
Yes, that's a good question. Is everybody else having a good time? No, but you and me and Jill are.
And Margie, where's Margie's smart-ass comments? I haven't seen one of those for a while.
There. Gigi's back. How's Joe? Gigi, update us. Oh, I got to scan these in before I can use these. Shoot. That's why they were sitting there. Oh, I hate when I do that.
Okay, I'm going to put this away and work on a different one. And now for something completely different. Put this to the side. Try not to lose it. I have so much crap on my desk right now.
I know.
Because, I added the beads. I have more lace. I have chocolate chips.
I don't have any chocolate chips on my desk.
Oh, yeah, I have chocolate chips. If I could, I'd give you chocolate chips and Velcro.
But you can't, so just, have a bite for me.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh, she says with a mouthful.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Semi-sweet.
Oh, goodness. That sounds good.
Mm-hmm. I needed that. All I've had to do is yogurt.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you get any dinner? Anything, even a sandwich or something before?
I never make dinner before we do our live.
Really?
I have leftovers out for them. I always make something big on Friday.
Right.
So they have some leftovers, and then I'm usually just too busy. Okay.
I have to.
So I have
7, and half the time we go till dark 30.
Yeah.
If I don't eat something, I'll get feeling sick.
So look at these ones I made out of that. You remember the green velvety upholstery fabric I got with the leaves on it? That I only got a teeny tiny bit.
Yeah.
Remember you loved that one? I made these teeny tiny little envelopes. Look at it, it's so tiny. Cool. Can't even get 2 fingers in that one. Wait, maybe I can. Huh. It's so tiny.
That's cute.
It's really cute. I might finish those. I know I needed to work on this one. It's definitely not done. I just don't know what else it needs yet. And I had some stuff here. Oh, this is so cute. This was the first one that I finished. And I put little heavy brass bells on it, on the flap. Isn't that cute? And then I put this pearl with a ribbon so I could tie it shut.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, it's got vintage pearls on it.
I had something specific that I was going to do, and then I totally forgot about it. I made this cover for an itty bitty teeny tiny journal with a little Paris lady and an M on it.
Oh.
Yeah, I even put a pocket inside the front cover, and I was going to make the signature to go in it. I totally forgot, so I got to do that.
Good idea.
I got to stop what I'm doing now and start doing that. I just want to do too many things. I want to do it all.
What?
I just want to do too many things right now, all at the same time.
Me too.
It doesn't work someday, does it?
I told you about the case that I started putting together for downstairs. Oh, and this one I did too. I used that vintage suitcase, and I'm kind of organizing that still. I brought it up because it's not done. Right. And I thought I might want something out of it, but I'm going to use plastic bakery containers in there so I can kind of see what's in there. And it is behind me, open on the floor, because I've got bits of, is my bit bucket overrun? Yes, it is 4 or 5 bit buckets right now.
Exactly. I think I started out with more than one.
I did too. I did too. And I'm talking about not the paper, but the fabric and the lace and the ribbon and the trim.
They're in separate scrap bins for me. They are not the same.
Yeah, me too.
Fabric in one and paper in another.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, I keep my paper in a different one than my, but all the fibery stuff, depending on the size.
Well, yeah,
like I have a.
Go ahead. I can't sort it by size. That I just have too much.
I pretty much go with a guideline. Everything under this size goes together, and as far as fabric and ribbon and fiber goes, and then anything bigger than that, I've got fabric together and lace and ribbon together.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having a chocolate chip break.
Well, somebody forgot to tell us.
I can't seem to stop. So.
Hi, Ivy. How are you?
Hello, Ivy. All right.
Oh, hey, this was tiny. I just didn't finish it. Where is my little envelope? That was tiny. I just didn't finish it because I'm just not there. I need to do something tinier and different. And I'm looking for all my bits.
Which one am I doing here? Oh, I guess I'm going to do this one.
All right.
I'm still eating chocolate chips,
Oh. Here's some. And There's something. Oh, those are my teeny tiny. Yeah, those are my teeny tiny balloons. I gotta show you those.
What's that?
Just a second. Let's see what else is in here that I might be able to use. I'm sure there's something. Let me just bring it out.
Nah, no yellow.
Well, I don't know, a week or whenever ago, you were talking about Shrinky Dinks.
Oh, yeah.
And it was right after that, I was cleaning up my desk and I saw these, and I thought, I gotta show you some Shrinky Dink things I made. They're teeny tiny, itty bitty.
Ooh, maybe some chicken.
Chocolate chips are tiny.
Yes, they are. Eeny beensy. Bits of delicious chocolate.
I will send you a bill tomorrow and get that right out because I don't blame you.
I gotta get some of this stuff off my desk because it's really just confusing me at this point. Because I have too many pretty choices in front of me.
Okay, so
no to that.
Can you see teeny tiny fairy?
Let me see there. Oh, she's cute.
Teeny tiny books on the shelf and teeny tiny balloons. Those are all
balloons.
Those are balloons.
Oh.
They're not.
I thought they were music notes for a minute.
Okay, like that. Well, those, yeah, they're drunk music notes. That one could almost.
Yeah, that's. Well, I'm thinking you melted them in the oven, and this is how it happened. And
they actually moved exactly the shape that you had them. Yeah, I love this little fairy though. Isn't she cute?
She is really cute. I used to have a collection of fairy jewelry, and I actually have some earrings that match her.
And I'm not a big fairy person, but those are the Shrinky Dinks I made. So I saw them and thought I would show you.
Super cute. So, did you use a stamp? Does it work on Shrinky Dinks?
Yeah. That's exactly what I did. Stamped it on the material, and then I put them in the oven, and it shrunk it down to nothing. I got to go open the door for Lucy.
Margie, were you thinking sperm?
Did you not hear me? Margie, did you hear me? When Cheran said, "Oh, are they balloons?" I said, "Yeah, they're not sperm."
Oh my gosh, I did not hear that.
Wait, I got to go open the door for Lucy. I'll be right back.
Go ahead.
Come on, Lucy, let's go. Come on.
Oh, I can't decide. Now that I finished that one beautiful one, I feel like I'm underwhelmed by this cream-colored damask. It's underwhelming compared to the pink velvet. So I need something else that's fancy to go on top, I think. Something extra fancy. No. So my bit buckets have grown so much that I have 2 carts behind me. 2. Loaded with fabric and lace and little bits of silk flowers, and it's out of control. And then I went and bought that upholstery fabric, which is amazing. And I've got most of it downstairs, but I've got pieces of it, and it's folded up over on my table. But then I also have, like, you know, a foot of it, each one, on my cart, which I didn't have room for in the first place. Not on my cart, at least. And I'm sure if you ask my husband, I don't have room for any of it, but, you know. I am looking for a specific bag right now. Hold on just a sec. I'm behind me. I should use one of my stamped words. And, oh, maybe this. Oh, okay. Got this beautiful fabric here. Maybe I go the other way and make it like a letter envelope, like instead of a pocket, it's an envelope this time. Maybe with a faux stamp. Where is the other one? Hey, where did I put all of those stamped? There they are. I was expecting you guys to let me know where I stuck that bag. What I want is some writing here or music. That one or that one or, oh, there we go. Maybe that. If I like the color, we'll see. Okay, so if I treat this like an envelope, I'm sure Marianne will tell me if that's upside down, right? I like that one there. I like that. No, I don't like that one. More contrast. Oh, maybe the lace I had. Can you guys see that that is kind of blue? Oh, baby kitty, she's amazing. And Kenzie's home now from Louisiana, so she actually is with her. So I don't have her like trying to crawl up my side. I don't think she realizes that my body is connected to my head and that it hurts. Because, man, her teeth are sharp and her claws. And yeah. And I've actually been doing, my allergies have been doing really good. I'm kind of shocked how well that's been going. Because I have a pretty severe allergy and it's been okay. It's just been okay. It's been surprising. I don't know what a fork and spoon have to do with dinner or an envelope have to do with dinner. But there we have it. No. I just got so many things in front of me. Maybe that needs to go in the corner. Or yep, that's it. So I had a wire on this for something else and it broke off. So I'm going to take that off. I don't know where my little nipper went. They should be right here. I mean, I don't take them out. They sit right here. Oh my gosh, I'm blind. I'm blind. It's weird not to have Marianne here. I feel like y'all left me. Anyway. Hello, sunshine. Looking for another piece over here. You guys do realize I am strapped to my headset again because we didn't like my my wireless earbuds that I got. So I can't move. I have to be pretty close.
All right.
I don't like that color. I really want to use this. Marianne, did I show you this?
What's that?
I got about 6 or 8 yards of this.
Oh, wow.
And it looks I mean, it's like a doily. Do you see that?
Good night,
And
Jill.
it's old.
Wow, that's cool. Good night, Jill. Thanks for coming.
Good night, Jill.
Oh, wait.
Thank you for being here.
Jill, are you still here? Jill, if you're still here, tell us where you live, like what time zone you're in. Are you in the US or are you somewhere else? And if you're in the US, what time zone are you in? Hopefully she's still here.
And have you been on our Facebook page? We would love to see some of your work over there.
Yes, you've been on the Facebook page.
Oh, good. Okay.
Cool. Did you
share some photos?
Yeah, definitely. Jill, what time zone are you in? Or are you in the US or are you in another country? And if you're in the US, what time zone or what state or something, so we have an idea of who, everybody's all over the place, so we know everybody's all, different times. It's Sunday afternoon for Julie in Australia.
And Gigi.
Oh, yeah.
The other Gigi. Gigi too.
Gigi.
Yeah.
Gigi too. I must have a really bad lag. But Wisconsin is the best, Margie says. I love it.
I don't know. It's pretty late there now, isn't it?
It's only an hour later than me.
Oh, yeah?
10 o'clock there.
I thought it was more.
Nah, she's on Midwestern time, not Eastern time.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're in Washington? Oh, cannoli. Sweet. Yeah, Cheran's in Washington.
You're by me.
Ivy's in Washington.
Wait, hold on. Jill, were you one of my old customers that I invited, perhaps? I mean, have you been snickering all this time because we know each other and my brain has gone haywire? I mean, because that's possible.
Yeah. We all do that.
Or she's like, no, I'm your cousin.
Really?
Wait, do I have a cousin Jill?
That's funny.
I don't know what to put on here. I have to take my earbud off for just a second. I couldn't get back to my cart while you were gone because I'm strapped by a cord right now.
Yeah.
So I'm not finding what I'm looking for. Hold on.
Lucy.
Span away.
Lucy.
Oh, wait. So do you know Ivy? Span away, you're so close to me.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's between Ivy and I.
Oh.
She's kind of closer to, she's way closer to Ivy, but I still think of myself as a Yelmite, but I don't live in Yelm anymore. Yes. She was about a half an hour away from where I used to live.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy awesome.
Wow. That is really cool, Jill.
Well, yeah, thanks for coming in tonight and letting us know that you were here. And that's been really awesome to meet you and get to know you a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, please share some pictures on our Facebook group of some of the things that you've done. Anything you want to share. It does not have to be related to any project that we've done specifically.
No.
We would just love to see everybody, we share creativity, so it'd be a nice thing.
Just invite everybody to share their artwork.
Yeah.
Ivy, what city is Debbie in?
Well, she's by us. She's in Graham. She lives where Bill is from.
Oh yeah, I know he was.
His family lives in Graham.
Okay.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
It's a small world.
Yeah, it is. It always is. That's pretty cool.
Okay, I'm stepping away for a moment.
All right. There's another one over there. Oh. Anybody want a puppy? What? That's the last one. It's the last one. I don't have any more. I don't have any more. That's all I have.
Okay, I'm back.
All gone. Yeah, that's crazy. You guys are all so close up there.
Small, small world. I've been using like olive greens and golds, and I don't know. It's like my taste sways toward fall colors right now, and it's very unusual for me. I mean, like, I guess I'm in autumn anyway, but like where everybody thought that my project looked like I was ready for fall, that was actually the most colorful thing I've done lately, and it was like a light teal with pinks, and and everybody said, looks like fall to me. Do you remember that? Am I alone?
Sorry, I had to mute for just a second.
Oh.
With barking.
Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was like, wait, what happened? Where'd you go?
No.
Okay, that's the one.
Vancouver. Awesome. That's where she grew up. Yeah, in Spanaway.
Who?
Jill. She grew up in Vancouver.
Oh,
but she's
by Portland or Canada? Because we're surrounded on both sides here.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, so
I think I'm gonna use that one. If I don't just glue this down, I'm gonna keep changing it too, ladies. So tell me, just tell me just to do it. Just do it.
Just do it.
Just glue it down. Just gonna do it.
Yep.
After I mess with this a little bit. All right, I'm just doing it. Actually,
I'm just doing it. Well, actually.
Well, I don't know what else I'm going to put on with it, but I'm just going to glue something down, or I'm going to keep messing with it, okay? Portland, yeah. Okay, so Jill, I actually live in Centralia now. I used to live in Yelm, and we are exactly 2 hours between or from Portland and 2 hours from Seattle. So we're like right in the middle where we're at. So I don't know if this glue works or not. It's the clear tacky glue I got. And I know regular tacky glue would probably work for this, but it, it's a little bit different.
I'm using
that's not stainless steel
right now because I'm using clear tacky glue because I want to use it up. I have. Well, I could count them.
I have fabric glue, so
I must have 50. Oh, that's right. You're out of Fabri-Tac. You didn't get any Fabri-Tac
yet?
Yeah,
and I don't want to sit and sew all of this. If I do, I'll keep changing it. So if I glue it down, then I'm more likely to leave it, like I'll have to leave it.
Yeah. Good night, Ivy.
Yeah.
Popping in.
Good night, Ivy.
Jill knows Centralia.
Oh yeah. We haven't lived here that long, so Thank you for coming, Ivy.
Yeah, good to see you, Ivy. Oh, goodness.
What? What?
Just my brain.
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I do. I know mine is, yeah. I think that's why I'm struggling with this so much now all of a sudden. Because, yeah, my brain.
Where it should be.
What's that?
It's just not where it should be, but I'm now finally pulling out some of the little bits that are sitting on my desk. Then I can look at them, decide how to use them. I just was talking so much, I didn't pull stuff out. And I know I've got little bits and pieces everywhere on my desk, so I'm pulling those over here, and I'm going to use them. I'm done some of them.
That's what I was trying to say earlier when you were like, I don't know what I'm going to do. So I said, you know, pick up 3 things off your floor and 2 things off your desk.
I knew what I wanted to do, but it just wasn't happening right. So I'm starting over and reevaluating here.
Okay, I just glued it down. Now I'm stuck. I have to use it.
You have to use it, but you always glue something on top of it.
Well, no, I'm gonna. But I was actually thinking I might do like a little something as a stamp here and do this like a letter. I did the other side of it this time. So I'm thinking just find something small to put here. And then, but I mean, I did it off kilter, so we'll see. We'll see. I really want to put this right here. I'm just going to glue it down. I'm just doing it. Okay. Watch me. Watch me get glue all over my e-cigarette. That's right.
Oh.
Gross. Gross.
Oh, gross. That is gross.
Oh, wait. I'm going to put a ribbon around this first and let that close it down.
I already covered that. Oh. Oh, goodness. I didn't. Oh. Well, cool. All right.
What?
I want to make some pages I've got this teeny tiny cover, and I want to make some pages, and I just couldn't decide what I wanted to do on pages, and I wanted something with music on them, and I've already got these covered. So that's perfect. I'm going to use that. The one right there.
And
okay, perfect. That's perfect width. And
so who's crafting with us tonight? I mean, since we don't really have anything planned, and I just did the one little.
Nobody. They're just laughing at us.
Everybody's just laughing at us. Is that what it is?
No, they're
laughing
at us.
Laughing with us. Yeah, laugh at the crazy girls. That's right. I should have put that underneath. Why? Okay, I got it. Yeah, it's a good thing that glue wasn't really working. Because I just peeled it up to do that.
Well, the tactical will work. It just doesn't stick immediately. It takes some time.
Yeah, it takes some time. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So, and then I want to put that there. And I'm going to twist it. So this is one of the ones I cut like a flower petal, I think, that I did kind of wavy to sew into a flower. And here I am using it for a closure. But that's okay.
Yeah, I like it still. Rolling around laughing at us. I mean, with us.
Yeah, with us, at us, you know.
It's all the same, right?
It is. Sure is.
Pretty much. Okay, all these little things spread out here. I have no room for paper cutter, so I'm putting a teeny tiny paper cutter on my leg and cutting my paper. That's pretty bad.
Yes, I finally put my baby wipe in a Ziploc bag because I use it once and then it dries up before I need it again.
Oh, I don't even get to fully use it. It dries so fast. But yeah, I never put it in a bag. I
decided to start doing that.
I started spraying it with water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I keep thinking I'm going to do that, and then I don't, so.
Yeah, and I finally did.
Is that working?
Yeah. So I was just sitting here, and I've only used it like once and barely. And so the next time I came in and used it, I just sprayed it with some water out of the bottle that's always on my desk, and
Yay. Whatever works, huh?
it work exactly. Let's see.
Okay, I'm going to grab one of my flowers that I made last month. I'm not sure which one yet. That pin is gross. It's dyeing my glue. It's rusting my glue. No, hold on.
Yeah. You said that just as I was typing it, sitting here laughing at them, or I mean with them. Oh, wow. Yeah, Margie, great minds run in the same gutter. What can I say? Putting your twine in a different container. Julie is so bored. She's moving her twine from one container to another and then back again. Just kidding, Julie. Did it outgrow the container it was in? It needs a bigger home. Oh, dang it. I cannot successfully keep tiny things on the edge of my desk. I always knock them off. And, you know, I'd eventually find them, pick them up again, but now it always concerns me because I don't want Lucy to find them before I do. Don't want her to eat everything that's on the floor. All right. So I need to grab some coffee dyed paper, make me a few other, that I've got some little pieces of coffee dyed paper up here on my desk. I need to find them. I could make a page out of a little bit of this map thing. That would be cool. 1.5 inches tall. So I'm just going to rip a piece off and then take the other page I just made, and I'm going to just put it on top of it and cut it to size. That works, right?
I couldn't find them. Found them.
Who needs to measure? Yes,
it was a full-on moment there.
A string from everything else and putting the twine in a bigger container. Flopboard. Are you back, Cheran?
Yeah.
Julie said
a moment.
Julie said she was moving her twine to another container. And I said, Julie is so bored that she's sitting there moving her twine from one container to the next and back again.
Right? Rearranging the twine, huh?
Exactly. She insists she's bored. It just got big enough that it needed a new home. So
I feel like that about everything right now.
Yeah, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
I feel like you're bursting at the seams again.
Yep. Well, I haven't quite reorganized like I was going to from the last time, you know? Like, yeah.
I know.
It's still out of control.
I don't feel like I have yet found all the
system
that work in my space yet.
Okay, I don't know which one of these I want.
And I'm hoping that moving to the other side of my desk will help that. Because I'm trying to do everything different than I've ever done. I mean, as far as organization, because this room is laid out so differently. But,
okay, ladies, I guess you get to vote this time. Do I want the flowers, which I need to trim a little thread here, or do I want? No, it's not connected.
You'll have to hold them right up to
the flowers or the nest. There's the flower, and it's got denim, lace, pearls, and some tulle. Oh, and some cotton. Or do I want the threaded bird nest? Of course, it'll get other things, but which one is going in that corner.
Voting is now open.
The flower or the nest?
Vote once, vote often for your favorite embellishment.
Yes. I mean, of course, it's going to get other things, but I need you to pick one of them.
Oh, yeah.
The nest.
Go lay down.
The nest. I have one for the nest, two for the nest.
No systems for Margie. Oh, Lucy. Can you tell what Lucy's saying?
Play with me.
Oh,
the nest. Okay.
She was voting. She said nest.
Oh, she's saying nest. Oh, okay, I get it. I have this tool bow right here that's kind of cute. I could possibly, no, I'm just going to pull some tulle out, I think. Let's go with it. All right. The nest it is. The nest wins. Now, see, I got this going on here. This, maybe a bit of lace. Oh, there we go. That's where that goes. Maybe this is a great way to use up your bits too. Just start stacking and sewing lace on all your little tiny bits.
Make little tiny clusters. I thought I could make little tiny clusters because I'm going to need some mini clusters. Teeny tiny clusters.
Yeah. Well, this is I'm kind of cluster building right here on this. So the way it works out.
Yeah.
That's what I've kind of been doing. I think I'm going to do the Sew for the Soul challenge just in my room at night, where you do like a yard of on a spool wide snippet, like kind of, and learn all the slow stitching, all the hand stitching and the embroidery and the, what's that?
Okay. I didn't know about that.
It's a movement right now. It just started during COVID because people kind of need that quiet and that calm. And if you look up hashtag Sew for the Soul on either Instagram or Twitter or on, I don't know if you can search a handle on YouTube. That's the first time I've ever used handle in a sentence like that. So I don't even know if I said it right. But anyway, if you search for that, you can't handle anymore. There's actually quite a list of women doing it right now, and there's a lot of videos, and it just started. I mean, just within the last 6 months. And what they're doing is learning I'm going to go back to the beginning and learn, which I've watched a bunch of them, a new stitch each week, and a lot of the stitches I know, but it's all slow stitching. Like, it looks relaxing and it's beautiful when it's done. And it's this big, long snippet.
How is slow stitching different from hand stitching? Is it the same thing?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
It's with purpose, like, and then there's like French knots and, like embroidery, and there's flowers sewn on it, and there's hexagons, and there's yo-yos, and there's anything, and found objects and safety pins, and it's just, and beads and pearls, and it's interesting, I think. And I'm kind of I'm very interested in it.
Okay.
So cool. I think that's something I feel like it's a really good way to learn stitches I maybe don't know, and to incorporate those sorts of things into my other artwork. And I really want to do a textile journal. Right. And that's kind of where this started. I want to do a textile journal where I can highlight all those beautiful upholsteries and do lots of sewing, and just seems fun to me. I don't know why. She swallowed the fly.
Perhaps he'll die.
Yeah. She got it.
Yep.
That's right. And
Oh,
I just think it seems like a fun thing to do while I'm watching TV with my husband. And I need to spend more time with him. So if that means that it gets me out of my art room some nights and down there earlier, I think that's great.
So is it just the four of us? Margie and Julie?
I guess.
Cool.
Do we count as two?
I don't know. I don't think I do. You might. No. Well, yeah, because you are logged in to YouTube to watch, right?
Yeah, that's funny. Margie, it's actually older women doing this. I don't think they renamed it as much as they're explaining it to the young folks.
But why do they call it slow stitching? We always just called it hand stitching.
Oh yeah, it is slow stitching or hand stitching or stitching with purpose. And right? I think maybe the whole thing about it is it's meditation. It's something you take your time doing. It's something they're taking their time on purpose, you know, right? And it also looks messy, you know, it's on purpose. It's thready and shredded. And what's that?
Seems to me that hand stitching has always been on purpose.
Well, yeah, but I mean they're slowing down on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Right. Instead of doing it on the machine, they're doing it by hand for a reason.
Right. Where they could have just gone to their sewing machine, but
right.
They're doing it slowly for a reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look how cute. That was as much time as I fussed over that. That is really cute, and I don't think it needs much more.
Yeah, Debbie might still be here, but she's puttering around her studio.
It's very crooked, though. I guess that's the good thing about the clear tacky glue. You have time to mess with it.
You have time to move it. Yeah.
You know what I do want to do is kind of move this music stamping so it's like it's got some ripples on purpose. On purpose. Once again, here we are. Just like that. There. Oh, that's even better. Oh, I really like that. I could have hand sewed that, but I wouldn't be done by now. So that's really cute. I really like that music paper like that.
Well, maybe one night we'll work on a hand sewn snippet roll.
Yeah.
So all the
that would be really fun. What's that?
We'll do all the fabric on the machine and then sit down with it to
like learn some new stitches and
and sew on all the embellishments.
Doesn't that sound fun? I mean, they even had like keys and twigs, and depending on the style of it, there was a Paris one that had flowers all over it, and it was just really fun. Like appliques, and I don't know if I would probably do it in sections. So I would have a stopping and a starting point for each section so that if I wanted to use it, I could cut it right there.
Right.
But one of the gals I know that did it put a really cool broken frame on the top. It was one of those metal Baroque frames, those little oval ones. She put that on top of it, but it looked like a belt buckle or a belt, and you know, a decorative kind of piece on the end, and it had the hoop that it hung on. And then she had something heavy on the bottom, and she had it hanging on her wall. Oh, so it's like crazy, kind of like crazy quilting, kind of.
Sometimes they turn out like really like a beautiful piece of art.
They were absolutely pieces of art.
Sometimes they're, you know, like everything else I've sewn, so it's not that big of a deal. So it just
maybe that's it. Maybe slowing down and, you know, like.
I think that's their purpose of this one is that you're basically making it more like that beautiful piece of art. And
that's exactly what it is. Yeah.
I think this sponge has had it. What do you think?
Let me see. I can't. The leg is bad.
Torn up. There's like nothing left in this sponge. Time to toss it.
And I can't even see it still. Yeah, Margie, I hear you. Oh, what? Yeah, that sponge has had it. You know what I use? This is the foam stuff, but I usually use felt. I just tried the foam this last time because the felt kind of starts falling apart on me, and I seem to go through it pretty fast. But the foam, I just don't like as much as the felt.
Well, but the felt tears apart and falls apart.
I don't know. I still get more use out of it because I want to use it more.
It depends what I'm doing with ink. If I'm doing the edges of things, I really prefer a sponge like this. I don't like these for doing the edges. These makeup brushes. I don't think they do it very well.
Oh, yeah, they don't. I don't think so either.
So, but I like these much better for doing things like stencils. What? You need to go outside? Okay.
I just think this turned out really cute, and it doesn't need anything else. I keep messing with it, and it really just doesn't need it. It's got tulle and lace and another kind of lace and another kind of lace. It needs to be dry is what it needs. It might need a button right there or right there. I don't know. It needs to lay flat. That's what it needs. I really like it. It needs a little zhuzh right here, though. There we go. All right, I'm going to not touch that anymore because it's, you know. Oh, guys, I got some new corners, and I already painted some. Let me see if I can find them here real quick. I just had them out. I don't know what I would have done with them. Where did you go? I'm going to break into song. Down by the old stream. Where did I put them? I just had them out. Anyway, they're little wood frilly corners that I got, and I painted some kind of a brassy color, and they are very cool. I don't know what I did with them. Oh, right here. Right here. Right here. And these could even be put onto a fabric piece. They're really lightweight wood. Aren't those cute? You've never used one of those sponges? Seriously? Do you not ink stuff, Margie? Oh, are you saying that you can sew in your chair with the computer on your lap? I think we could probably do that and kind of chat and craft together at the same time. That might be kind of fun. No one's going to make fun of me singing just down by the old mill stream right now. No one? You must not ink a lot, Margie. Oh, I have a dog. Thought it was a kitten. It was a dog on my leg. Nothing about my opera singing? Nothing? No? Ooh to the dog or ooh to the awesome corners? I'll leave one of those out. This is how I end up with piles of whoozy wutzits and thingamabobs because I gotta have one of each out so I can remember to use them, you know. I don't know what I should work on next. I think I should do another one of these things. These pins. Maybe I've got one started over here that needs to go on one of those. Y'all see this? Margie. Check it out. These dangly things right here. I might have more. We'll see. Whoozy wutzits. Don't you have whoozy wutzits? Good night, Debbie. Thanks for hanging out with us and crafting along. I promise we'll have a tutorial for you soon. You'll have to send pictures of what you were working on so that we can all see too. Well, it's been kind of quiet over on the page. I think, oh, dingabongers. I have thingamabobs and dinglehoppers. Dingabongers. I've never heard of that. Huh. Dingabongers. Okay, so I think this one goes with this, and this needs to go on some sort of a ribbon. It might be too wide for a ribbon. It might look weird. Maybe what if I used one of these? Yeah, maybe what if I used that? I'll get some more. Or, it needs to be longer, doesn't it? Overkill there. I love this ribbon. It doesn't even look like an old-fashioned wire edge craft ribbon. I love the textile on it. It's like a carpetbagger textile print. Margie, are you laughing? Oh, you made it up. Yeah. It's a dingle hopper. I actually almost called, I was going to do a tutorial on these little dangly things and call them dingle hoppers because I was thinking of the Little Mermaid and something needed to be called a dingle hopper. So that actually almost happened. I just thought it would be kind of funny. Okay, so this, I need to get this off of here. We're going to use it. So this goes right here and through. So Margie, now you need to make something and name it a dingabonger. I got to tell you all a funny story. Marianne and I were having a conversation on the phone one day. It was one evening after Bill had come home from work, and she was talking about a fat quarter, which I've never heard of. I had never heard of a fat quarter. And Bill just got home, walked up upon the conversation and said, "Shh, keep your voice down," because I was outside, out back smoking. And I was like, "What? Am I being loud?" And he was like, "Fat quarter?" And I didn't realize it was a sewing term. I didn't know that. He didn't know that. It was pretty hilarious. We had no idea. I'm doing this well. And in Washington, you got to know that weed is legal. But I still had never heard of a fat quarter, and he thought it was something else entirely. So it was really funny. So I came upstairs after that, and I didn't realize. I mean, I had to ask her what a fat quarter was, And I actually came upstairs and I had some fabric sitting on the sewing machine. It's like dog, like to make scarves for dogs. And it says, you know, Bow Wow and whatever on it. And I noticed on the label on it, because I didn't buy it like that. Somebody else bought it and I ended up with it in a craft box. It said fat quarter. But I don't remember if I showed him that or not, but he was like, keep your voice down. He didn't know what the heck I was talking about. And the neighbors could hear, you know. I thought it was really funny. Talking about fabric. Okay, I have to sew this one if I'm going to put this on here. Because, yeah, I have to. I'm sorry. If I could run over to my sewing machine and zip it through there without getting it in my way. Can I get that over the sewing machine? Well, I can just do it and loop it through. I'll do that. I shall do it. We got to wait for Marianne to come back. Julie wouldn't have known either. Julie, would you have thought it was a big fat quarter of weed? Because that's what my husband thought I was talking about. I had no idea. I don't know. It was pretty funny, though. Julie, is weed legal there? Actually? How about Margie? Is it legal where you're at? It's not? I'm kind of surprised being in Australia. I would have expected it was legal. Huh. Interesting. This one kind of looks good on here too. What about you, Margie? It's legal in Canada. Hi, Glennis, you're back. Not that it matters to me. I would use it anyway. Yeah, I can't. It makes me completely paranoid. But my husband does, outside, of course. And it's legal now, so it's funny not to have to, you know, whisper under your breath or whatever it is that comes with that. Did she take the dog out? I know she probably said that, but it's weird when she's not here because I don't have any sound in my head other than my own thoughts. We're not all rebels. It makes his bipolar worse. Yeah, it makes me paranoid and want to hide under the bed. I've tried it for fibromyalgia and it doesn't work for me because for me, it actually highlights whatever's going on in my head. It makes it worse. So it makes me concentrate on it more. So there's no forgetting it. It's me being suddenly worrying a lot and more pain. And so it actually doesn't work for me, but it depends on how it affects your brain. It could work. It very well could. You know what works for me, Glennis, is Kratom. And it saved my life. I'm telling you. There's nothing else that I've found that I can buy over the counter. And it works like, wow, it's amazing. And I can send you a link online. Honestly, I could probably go off of my Lyrica if I just had that. I mean, if that were it's called Kratom. It's a plant. It's related to a coffee plant. It's grown in Asia, in different countries, and it's got different strains like weed. There have been some incidents in the U.S. where, I mean, because the government wants to get in there and tax it and get their hands on it. But there's, you know, stupid kids. They sell it at gas stations. I don't buy mine at gas stations. I buy mine pure and tested and online. It's like a supplement, but they actually sell it in gas stations and in capsules, and then some stupid kid comes along and takes a whole bottle, and he's also high on meth, and so they're trying to blame other things on it, but it's completely related to a coffee plant, and you feel it working immediately. Like, you don't have to have it in your system for a while. Lyrica barely helps me. But oh yeah, if seriously, Glennis, you probably would find enormous relief with the kratom. You have to find the strain that works for you, and then you switch off to a few different ones each time, because, you know, you get used to it like weed. Yeah, Glennis, I'll send you info. It has saved my life. I'm telling you, I would be laying in my bed right now were it not for finding that. It's saved my life. I just can't say enough good stuff about it. My mom tried it, but she also still gets Vicodin, so she wasn't interested in going through it tastes like crap, and I drink it in a smoothie every day, or like a juice, you know, that I shake. You just, you know, you have to know a lot about it. I educated myself a lot. I learned a lot about it before I would try it. And I've met a lot of ladies with fibro that take it. A lot of ladies with fibro. I've met, I have a friend that was a truck driver, and he couldn't smoke weed anymore. It was his favorite thing when he was younger, and he tried it, and it's legal, so it didn't, I mean, and he obviously didn't take it at work, but, you know, like on his weekend, he loved it. It really helped him out a lot too. So I don't know. There's a lot of people that use it to get off of drugs, and it's being pushed by the rehabs right now, as a way to get off drugs. So I think it's wonderful. Yeah, I'll send you the info. It saved my life, I'm telling you. There she is. She's back.
She's back.
She's back. I gotta run over to my sewing machine real quick.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna wait for you to come back fully.
I am here.
All right. I don't know how long I want to make this. Huh?
I said, unfortunately, so is Lucy. She says, I've had enough nap. I want to play.
Okay, I'll be right back. Just a second.
Okay.
No.
Waiting till Lucy grows up to come back. Pretty much. Oh, yeah, it doesn't feel very good when you have to craft from your bed, because that's just how bad you feel. I totally get that, Glennis. Totally understand that. Lucy has just wedged herself between the wheels of my stool that I sit on and my bin of things that's right behind me. So I'm up against the desk, and right behind me is Lucy, and then the bin. I have literally not even a half an inch to scoop back. Oh, she's funny. Except you can't pick things up and eat them or chew on them. Nope. That's not gonna work. That's not gonna fly down there. This is gonna move. Hey, come here.
Okay, I'm back.
Here. Lay down. We're just having one of those days, Lucy and I are. It's the time. It's the time of day. If we did this late morning, early afternoon, she'd sleep right through the whole thing.
I'd be more creative. And yeah, because I get more tired, and the longer the day goes on, the less I am able to perform any duty. So even things I enjoy, it's hard.
The day goes on, the more it drains us.
I only have so much energy, and it starts at the early, the beginning of the day.
Exactly.
Or as soon as I take my kratom. So yeah. That's it.
Go lay down. Go lay down. Go lay down.
Okay, so I said I could do this, right? I'm gonna get it on there. It's like threading a curtain rod. I made like a pocket for it. It's just a matter of getting it on there. Probably putting it on the wrong one. There we go. All right, let me see here. Did I do that right? Ah! A lot of good that did me.
What are you trying to do? Thread the needle?
Oh, no, I made like a pocket rod, or a pocket for this, and I'm threading it like a curtain rod.
Oh, yeah.
But, and I sewed it around the other one. What did I do differently? Because it didn't want to pop off.
Huh.
Am I using the wrong? It could be that I need to flip it over. I don't know. We'll see here.
All right, I have to pick.
I'm doing it.
For some
I'm going to try it. Oh, it's right there. Okay.
But don't nibble on my ear. No.
Okay. So if I do that, I have to go this way, right? Yeah. Okay, I can figure this out, right? It's a little math, but okay.
Good girl.
Come on, get on there.
Nice kisses and no biting. Oh, sleep in the morning. So, Glynis, what time do you typically?
Oh no! Sorry. I just took it apart.
Margie, what time do you get up? Everybody's developed their own schedule. I didn't ask Lucy, what time do you typically get up?
We know, yeah. And that's what time you typically get up. That's
actually right before Lucy and Doug, and I tiptoe out of the room and shut the door, so they both stay sleeping. And then Doug's usually up when Lucy's up. Lucy, you are
is she being full of it?
What?
I have to hand sew this. I can't. Is she being full of it? I can hear all that. Okay, I'm done. It can't. It came apart as I was trying to get it back on there. So.
Yeah, my ears.
Do I want to mess with it?
Lucy, stop. No.
She sounds vicious.
She does. I know. I told Doug when she wants to play, she sounds really vicious.
I think all dogs do. I'm not even messing with that. I don't have it in me anymore. I cannot do it.
Yeah.
I could probably do a couple altered pins, but I don't think I've got much more in me.
No.
This one I got to take to my sewing machine and
sit.
Maybe I could just glue it.
Good girl. Sit.
Oh, I don't hate that.
Sit. Down. Down.
Thank you.
Down. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Good girl.
Okay, I don't hate that. Okay. I'm just going to do it this way.
Down. 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 Stay. Stay. She drew blood.
She drew blood.
She drew blood. It's those sharp puppy teeth. When she's playing.
Oh, we got sharp kitty teeth. I know. Huh.
Uh-oh, that's a bad one. Problem is, I have to be really careful with my right arm and lymphedema, or I could get infection. And yeah, it's not good on my right side.
Really?
Because lymph nodes were removed on my right side, and so the lymph fluid then doesn't travel like it should through your body. So
really,
you have to be really careful of nicks and cuts and scratches and things, because it's super easy to get infected and then end up in the hospital with a big swollen infected arm moving to the rest of your body.
Oh my goodness. Glynis's husband makes her breakfast before he goes to work and leaves it on a tray next to the bed.
Oh, that is so sweet. Oh.
Sorry. I just read that and
It's so sweet. He's breakfast on a tray by the bed before he goes to work. Yeah. Margie, what time does your hubby get up? What time does he usually get up? Yeah, weekends you get up earlier because hubby's home.
I used to be able, I was a night owl before. And I mean, my whole life, even as a kid, my mom never knew if I was going to get up and bake chocolate chip cookies in the middle of the night, because I did things like that, or rearrange the living room when I was 13. You know, that's when I started doing that sort of stuff, 12, 13. And the older I get, and since all the nerve damage, now I can barely keep my eyes open come, 9 o'clock, but then I can't go to sleep. So I lay there in bed and try to sleep. Is that fabric?
Is this fabric?
Are you getting fabric with that?
No, it's a piece of paper. It's
okay.
It's a splat sheet. It is.
Okay. I love my splat paper so much. You're going to cut your hand.
Huh?
Get that off your hand. Do you guys see her hand in there?
My hand. You can't see my hand.
I saw your hand under the blade. There's a leg.
Oh, my hand is not under the blade. I'm putting this.
It was bouncing off your hand.
No.
Seriously, go back and watch the video.
Okay.
You're going to cut yourself, girl.
Like this? That's,
There's a leg, so I don't know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
I'm just going to sit here and read the comments and visit, and I just can't anymore. I don't have it. I ain't got none anymore. Look at how beautiful these charms are.
Lucy,
do you see this? It's got a golden tassel that's made of metal, and it's got rhinestones on it. It's beautiful.
It's very pretty. I think I can get several pieces of paper for pages in the signature out of this one. If I take them from different places, they're going to look different. And I'm really doing this the lazy way. I'm just putting one of the papers on top of it and using it as a template and cutting around it. Really lazy. I guess I could measure it, but this is so much easier.
I don't measure anything. I'm so bad.
Even if I want to put the pages in the signature, it's
I just make a template. I don't measure anything when I'm doing a signature, sewing it in. I just make a template.
I cut one that looks the right size for the little cover, and so then I'm just using that one to put on other pieces of paper and cut others that kind of sort of match or will fit. That's all I'm doing. I love like some of this dark tattered angels, and then you do the ink on it. I love the colors it turns, you know, the way it takes it and really looks old and vintage.
Ladies, I have a question, and I've been searching forever. Hold on, just a sec. Let me grab it.
At stupid o'clock, he gets up at stupid o'clock. Margie.
Okay, now I know I've talked about these before. Sorry. Does anybody have any of these spare that they are not using and they'd like to sell? These two colors specifically, butterscotch and espresso.
And what are they? Too far.
They're the Adirondack Color Wash Dye Sprays by Ranger.
I don't think I have any of the Adirondack.
I love the way when I use my splat pages, my favorite ones are all, I love them because of the way this dries.
Yeah.
This dries, it pools, you know, and then I usually sop it up with another piece of paper, but it actually gets kind of a shiny, glossy, and a different texture, the paper does.
That's what
and I've tried to recreate it and I can't do it. I've got something else in this bottle now because I was down to the last, you know, quarter of an inch. And
to get that with those colors specifically, or are you talking about that any color, but it's that type, that brand and that style that
it's this brand that I want. And it's, I don't know if any of the Tim Holtz sprays, I know the distress sprays are different, but these are a dye spray, you know, like
sprays do exactly that. When they dry, there's kind of a glossy.
They have glitter in them.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
These don't. Yeah, these don't. I would like the Tattered Angels, I'm sure, but I want to find, and you know how I got these on eBay? Somebody was selling some of the stuff in their craft room they didn't use, and these still had the seals on them. And so I have searched on eBay again. I've searched on Etsy. I have searched on obviously on the joggles and what's that? They don't make them anymore.
Anymore? Okay.
Or they've changed the name, and the I mean, it could be just a Tim Holtz. I mean, but I just don't know if it's the same formula. And I think these colors probably came in a kit, and people were afraid to use these colors because it's kind of a gold and a yellow mustard, and then a really dark espresso. So they're kind of scary. The colors seem scary, but they're not to me.
So can you see this paper, how there's a little bit of a shine to it?
Not yet. You're still inking something.
Right. Because there's so many different Tattered Angels, and they don't have glitter in them, but they do have the mica in them, which gives it a little bit of shine. So depending on which color you use, when you use the darker colors, you get the darker mica.
That's mica though? Yeah. This doesn't have mica in it. It's a dye spray. Yeah.
But it's not glitter, and so it does, you know, come out quite a bit different.
Well, that's how I tried to remake this, was with mica, which I have mica. Yeah, and it's just not the same.
You have some plain mica that you
around. Of course. Well, it's you know, I use it for so many things.
Really? What do you use it for, and where'd you get it? I don't have any.
I got it on Amazon. I can send you a link. The one that I the one that I got was just like the cheapest one, and I've seen reviews where it's like they're all the same, really.
So the powder?
Yeah, it's the powder.
Okay.
And it's I got the one that came in like 36 colors, but they're all pearly, shimmery sort of. Here, let me get some down.
Okay.
They're right here above my head in the pockets. Let me show you. Okay, so I've actually made other sprays with them that I like, but I might end up adding some watercolor to another bottle and try watercolor, because that might be, because it's not going to be shimmery that way. Right. But it's got all of these. Look at this color. It looks like liquid gold, and it's the finest mica powder. Right. You can actually sprinkle these on mixed media and or even mix. I've mixed them in modeling paste. I'm thinking I'm going to try to mix some in some gel medium that dries clear, so that this is the color of it and it shows up and it gets thick, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That would be pretty cool. This brownish red is a beautiful color. That's the one I stuck in there, is the brownish red. And it's got, if you take it apart, and you're not looking at it as much, it's more of a red color. The rose gold, look at that. Gorgeous.
Looks just like rose gold.
Bronze. This one is spectacular, and it says rose gold, but it's not. It's copper. Yeah. It's mislabeled.
Well, that probably came from China, and they don't know the difference. They just know these terms.
Yellow.
They're all metallic. There's
lavenders and pinks, and I've got them separated in color groups here. The silvery white. Oh, this one. Look at that. Do you see that?
Yeah, I agree.
So good.
It does look a lot like Perfect Pearls. I have some Perfect Pearls, so I should get them out.
It's the same. Yeah.
So I've never used my Perfect Pearls yet. I need to.
You can sprinkle them on and then spray water. They're generally used. You see a lot of demos with. If you look at turtle soup beads, that's how you color all of the clay. Any color of clay. You put it on there before you bake it with a paintbrush.
Right.
Just dry, and it bakes on. It only works before you bake it. But I've mixed it with other mediums to make colors, and I just really, really like them. And I'm almost out of a couple different colors here, like the yellow, believe it or not. I don't know what my deal is with yellow lately. That red copper. Beautiful.
Love that.
Look at this. I knew the blue green turquoise, teal. There's a lot of peacock, sort of. This blackish green is that peacock green. It's kind of interchangeable.
Yeah. Yep.
Same with the bronze gold green. So pretty. I should put a link on our group page for anybody that's interested, because these can be used in so many ways. It's just dry or wet. Yeah.
You could actually, when you do tutorials, if you're using that and referring to that, then you could put the link in the description.
Yeah.
Because otherwise on the Facebook group, it won't mean anything to.
Right.
But these guys here,
I actually, you know me and experiments. It's all a big science experiment for me all the time. And that's why these are good for me. And I find new ways to use these all the time, because I'm always doing an experiment in here. I love that.
Yeah, I think that there's so many new products that come out all the time that every time we all try them, it's all a big experiment. Because we're not.
Yeah.
We see what they say, but then we try it, and it's an experiment. We always have something.
Well, these are the most basic micas, and a lot of people are coming up with products that are like this and calling it one thing or another, and then they're expensive.
Right.
But they're all the same basic micas.
Yeah.
So
cheap ones are good.
Yeah, they're exactly the same. They don't work any different.
Yep.
Magicals. Those might have a little water, like a.
Do you have the link handy?
You can't. No.
phone is on there. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
You could put it on the.
You can mix them with water or alcohol, Glynis.
For those who were here tonight, we talked about mica. Here's the link.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could put it on Versamark, sure. Any sort of wetter ink, you could put it on. You mix them with alcohol, you can mix them with water, you could mix them with any of your mediums at all. And that's the cheapest version of them too, and they really have the same review.
Make your spray.
Yeah, that's how I made my sprays. I do feel like, what's that?
How do you like it as a spray?
Oh, I like it fine. This one's mixed with alcohol, and I just have it in a jar. It was before I got my spray bottles that I ordered. You do have to shake it good and try not to clog the tip. A couple of them I didn't put enough in, I feel like. What's that?
I assume you have to shake it every time because the mica settles.
Oh, yeah, it settles. It absolutely does.
Yeah.
I was thinking about putting a little glycerin in it so it might stay a little bit more suspended. I don't know if that would work or not, but it seems like it might because glycerin is like thick water, basically.
Right. Will it the spray nozzle at all? The glycerin.
Black Diamond. No, that doesn't sound right to me. And my phone is upside down right now, so I can't look. I will put a link or, the name of it at least on the group for anybody that's interested. Yeah. I just, if I'm going to be doing any mixed media tutorials, which is very possible, like anything that's more art journal stuff, you might want them. I mean, I'm sure that's what they make things like this with, the Nouveau Mousse. And I'm sure that's what they make things like this with. I just haven't figured out what their base is yet, I'm just always trying to come up with my own. I mean, I make my own everything if I can. And until I know how, obviously I have some supplies that I bought, but if I can make my own, I definitely do. I'm all about starting from scratch. I like that.
Yeah.
It's the cheapest one under micas. And it came in with 36 colors. There's a same brand, 24. The labels look like this, and it's going to look like this in the picture. So there was no name on it. It's just mica powders in 36 colors. That's it. So the labels look like that.
On Amazon?
On Amazon, yep.
And did you price it anywhere else, eBay or?
I didn't look. It was something I bought a long time ago for, it was like after Christmas last year, but before we met, when I was doing, I don't remember why I ended up getting, I just saw them and thought, oh, those look fun. I want to play with those, Yeah. I love buying new art supplies. I love trying something I haven't. It's like trying new food. Or when you were a kid and you got that new box of crayons with a sharpener in it and a new color book, or you got new colored pencils, or there was nothing like getting new art supplies.
Yeah.
And I feel the same way about it now. Not crayons.
How much they were?
They were less than $20.
Can you show me the label again?
Yes. They were less than $20 for, they might have been like 16 for all 36 colors.
Okay. Get closer to the camera. Turn your, there we go. Okay, so it's just really a little
white label, but those show in the picture. So
okay, so here's the 36 color, $17.99. It's on
that's right. That's about right.
But it doesn't. Then there's a 36 that's $23.99. Save 10%.
Maybe I got the 24 colors. I don't know.
24 colors.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7,
oh wait, here's the 36 color for $12.99. But I haven't looked at the size. Are they all the same?
It is size? Like 32 or 36 colors.
Here's 36 colors, but
They're 5 grams each.
For $12.59 with a coupon. Okay, hang on. If this is the one, I can put the link up. I want to see the size of the product.
Yes, cosmetic mica powder. It's also it's cosmetic grade mica powder is what it is. So it's in art supplies or for soap making. Well, that's why I got it originally. I was making bath salts. Yeah, I was making like scented unicorn bath salts, like to take a soak in with all the pretty colors and bath bombs.
Right.
Yeah, that's what it was from.
Okay, here guys.
I did that last year for Christmas for everyone. I made different colors and scents of bath stuff.
Okay.
They left a film in the tub though, so I ended up not using them for the. I made a big, huge rainbow jar for myself, and then I was like, "Wow, this really."
Hang on a minute. That didn't take the whole link. It was too long, and it put the last couple of digits in the next one. So let me see if I can.
Why is it? Why would it be too long? People can type more than that.
I don't know, because it fits a whole bunch of the name of the thing into the URL. Not that you have to put it in, but you know. But when you click on this, click on that, and then when you get to it.
Yeah, I saw where you could buy them individually on like
this is
on Wish or yeah.
This is $12.59 for 36.
Wow.
It's on sale. There's a coupon right now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I recommend them just for everything. Honestly, you can use them like a glitter. You can use them like you can mix them with any of your mediums and try them just for fun.
So, guys, if you go to that, click on the link that I just put in there, but then it won't. Oh, it went. Okay, good. Okay. I was going to say if it doesn't go to it, just go add that SR equals 8 minus 8. But yeah, if the first link goes there, so that's $12.59 for 36 of them, 5 grams per bag.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a killer deal. I just put them in my cart.
I've used the crap out of them too, and I still have a lot left, except for the yellow, which I was recreating this. So, and I've put it in other bottles. I have some sprays back on the counter, on the other counter. And I've mixed, I did part alcohol, which I didn't have like a high percentage alcohol. All I had was what I had. And I, I just, there's been a shortage. Right. But I mixed them with alcohol and water anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Depends on how much water you put in it. Cause you're basically, that's what's in it to make it less percentage of alcohol is water. So, for sure. And you can make sprays. I've got some in little drippy bottles to do mixed media and like to use gravity and to like this kind of bottle with alcohol, just alcohol, and they dry right away. And I just to put it on there and let it drip. Yeah, they're really fun to play with. And Julie, I know you like mixed media, so I feel like you would enjoy them a lot. I don't know, Margie, do you do mixed media too?
So the ones that you're talking about are Adirondack alcohol inks. Those are the ones that you want.
They're not alcohol ink. They are dye spray. They could be alcohol based. They don't smell like alcohol.
Okay. But they're Adirondack dye spray.
Yes, they do have the inks, and I thought about buying the inks and mixing those with water to get these, but I don't know if it's the same formula or not. I'm not sure.
What color did you want?
Espresso and butterscotch.
Here's an espresso. Let me.
Where are you finding them?
Amazon.
Hey, Gigi, she's back.
Here's an espresso for $6.99, $5.49 shipping. I mean,
really?
If I get
where at?
You want it? It's $11.
On Amazon?
Amazon, yeah.
I haven't found any on Amazon.
Yeah, it's
these probably came in a set. There was probably a middle one that was between these two colors, because they were the back porch set or the
It was just by itself. Whoopsie, hang on. And here's another one called Meadow. And I don't. And what was the other one? The yellow one?
Butterscotch.
Butterscotch.
And the butterscotch is the one I actually used the most. This is something I used with this and to darken it up. But the butterscotch is my favorite one.
Interesting.
And I can't recreate it.
Maybe you should research if they just did a new formula and so they renamed it.
It's possible. I think that's probably what happened.
Probably go to your website and then send them a question and ask about it.
Oh, yeah. I never thought about that. I could probably keep looking on eBay because chances are people saw this and went, ew, that's an ugly color, but I want that middle color that came in the kit because they came in sets of 3, I think. And then the espresso seemed scary to them, you know, but the espresso mixes well with other sprays to darken it up and age it up and make it look grungy.
You know, metal and a purple twilight, and then what's the other one? The other one I told you, espresso. I see those 3 all available on Amazon.
Meadow, is that what you said? Yeah, it's a green, isn't it?
And what was the second one? Some purple. I forgot now the name of it. I clicked
in one ear out the other.
The name of it. Yeah.
What's that?
I clicked on, so I don't remember the name of it.
Oh.
I mean, really.
Anyway, that was so Gigi. We were talking about these mica powders, and Marianne actually put a link up there. And I'm explaining that I've used these in a lot of stuff, but they make the alcohol sprays really well. They're really cheap and you get a lot of colors, and there's a coupon on it right now. So it's like $13 for 36 colors that you get to mix with any medium or put in a spray bottle with either water or alcohol to make your own art supplies, which is fun. You could dye your fabrics with it. You could sprinkle it on like any of the mica powders, the perfect pearls. No, what are they called? Oh, the magicals or the pearls. Yeah.
Perfect pearls is mica powder. Yeah.
You got mica powder at the Dollar Tree? You mean like glitter?
Or are you talking about like eyeshadow? The mica powder is what they use to make the eyeshadow, and a lot of people
right. This is
buy it to make the eyeshadow or the soap or
way more concentrated. This is all color, so it's doesn't have the other stuff in it. So they actually make, you know, all the colors that you might want. Julie, they have alcohol ink at the Dollar Tree?
Wow.
What are you talking about, ladies? I think you're full of it.
Hey, let me see. Yeah, both storms coming in. Be careful.
Yeah.
Okay. I got mica powder at the Dollar Tree. Okay, Gigi, you got to go take a picture of that.
She said no makeup. The
Julie,
first ingredient is mica powder. Oh, yeah.
Alcohol ink. Nope, it's makeup. The first ingredient is mica powder. Yep.
Yeah, it's not the same. Not quite. You can use it. It's, you know, but you can't make all the stuff with it like I mean, you could, I guess.
Well, because it is mica powder plus other things to make the
right. You've got those other things in there, so it's not the same.
Yes, you can do a lot of things with it, but it won't mix the same for some things because of the other ingredients. That's all.
Right. And it's not as concentrated. You need a whole lot more.
You'd use the whole eyeshadow
to make it work. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Margie, did you say Dollar Tree online has alcohol ink? Or Julie?
No, she said no.
No, Julie.
She said no craft online.
Oh, Craft Online. I was going to say.
Is that an Australian store?
What dollar? I don't know. Julie, is that an Australian store? I mean, Dollar Tree has lots of stuff, but no alcohol ink, no mica. But that link that I put up, if anybody does want it, that right now it's $12.99 for 36. That's like $3
solid. Yeah.
That's
and they're
cheap as we're ever going to get it.
Ever. And for that many magnificent colors, honestly, and there was a gal that did a review of all of them together, and she said she didn't see any difference. Those were her favorite ones for using on her raw Fimo clay. Yep.
Julie, Craft Online, is that craft.com or is that like your Dollar Tree? Let's see here.
They do make it for fingernails for dipping also, and they'll sell it sometimes like that, but you get a much, much smaller amount for a lot more money.
Oh crap, what's
oh, poor Gigi, I'm so sorry.
I'm not on, I can't see the comments right now. Is Gigi not feeling well again?
No, her medical bills, they're just stacking up right now with everything that's going on.
Yep.
Yeah.
So sorry.
Do you don't have insurance, Gigi, or do you pay a copay?
Even with insurance, I mean, mine are stacking up. Just even with insurance, you got copays and co-insurance. And
I don't have any copays. That's why I was wondering.
Deductible, co-insurance?
No, I have state insurance, like free insurance.
Wow.
Yeah, because all of this happened before we got married, and they automatically covered me, and they keep automatically renewing me. So, because I have a lot going on.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it is. I can't imagine paying $1,000 a month for my Lyrica, which makes me feel terrible. I don't even want to get into what the insurance companies are doing.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I know. Okay.
Yeah.
Here,
Anybody know if Joggles is a European store or an American store? I have Joggles. It keeps coming up when I search for like this stuff and to find out where they sell like Tim Holtz and all of that. And Joggles comes up a lot, but I don't know. And I saw that they had some pretty good prices. It's like Simon Says Stamp comes up too.
Right.
But I don't know. Are they British?
Simon Says
no, Joggles.
Oh, Joggles. Okay.
Because I know that my Cricut is everything came from the UK, so from somewhere in Europe. I don't know. No, it was Nouveau Mousse. Nouveau Mousse is
Adirondack what spray?
Dye spray, color wash. Adirondack color wash. It's nature's palette for papers, fabrics, fibers, and more. It's dye.
Yeah.
I think they just changed the name. I think maybe because it says Tim Holtz on it too, and I think it's Tim Holtz sprays.
Yeah.
Not what are the other sprays they have, or do they even sell the ones with the daubers anymore?
I do have Tim Holtz spray. Me too, Margie. I have some Perfect Pearls and I have never used them. I've never even opened them. I'm going to. Is
that like the Nouveau drops, or is that embossing powder?
It's mica.
Oh, mica. Okay.
Yeah. I've got supplies that I've never had time to open, and I've got a Diet Dr. Pepper sitting here that I haven't even opened. Jeez.
I gotta go soon. I can hear my family stirring. I'm really tired. And I'm sure, well, we're keeping Margie and Gigi company right now. And Glennis too, probably, if she's still up.
Because they stay up half the night.
Yep. Glennis, are you still with us?
I only stay up half the night because Doug is working late.
It feels like a private party tonight, doesn't it?
Usually does by this time, huh?
Yeah.
All right, some more pages. And the signature. I think there's some coffee dyed paper over here. I need one piece. I piled things on top of the things that I set on my desk to use. And that's not helping me use them. Oh.
I just assume everybody that lives in Australia lives out in the country because it's a big, empty country. I never thought of you living in Sydney, Julie.
Cool, and like that would be the place you'd want to live?
In the country? Yeah. That's where I picture her, though.
Yeah. I get you. I agree with that.
Yeah.
So just tell us you do live up there, Julie, and we'll be.
She lives in Sydney. She lives in the city.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it's funny. Everybody thinks of like Alaska as Eskimos and sled dogs and igloos.
Yeah, there's a couple cities there.
Couple. Yeah. Yeah, it's like like a normal state with normal cities and normal buildings and normal jobs. Yep. I know.
My aunt and uncle lived there, raised their kids there, and lived in like a cabin without electricity for years. Wow. Yeah, like out in the middle of nowhere. Wow. So, and now when I see all those shows on Discovery, which I don't watch, but Bill does sometimes, where the Alaska, the Last Frontier, or the whatever the shows are, I think of that because I didn't picture it like that when I heard that as a teenager when they were doing that. Yeah. I pictured, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're doing that, and now I see how it was. And why they liked it so much.
Yeah. Yeah.
I also made this fabric pocket while I was sewing those envelopes with some of that quilting fabric as a little front pocket that I kind of scooped out, like bowed out a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And it's some of that really stiff upholstery fabric, and it's really cute.
That is cute.
I don't know what I'm going to do with it, but it turned out really cute. And it's so stiff, this upholstery fabric.
Huh. Wow.
This isn't. This is just quilted. But
right.
I was just playing with the fabric, You know me. I was just playing.
It's the best thing when I just sit down and start playing with stuff and don't have any, like, I don't know, things that I have to do in my head, and I just sit down and start playing and see what the fabric feels like and tells me and
what it does. Yeah. I wait for everything to tell me what it wants to do.
I end up with the best outcomes that way.
Yeah, me too. If I just let any preconception I had go and just let it tell me.
And you let it flow, let it flow. Let it go, let it go.
Gigi needs ideas for envelopes and wallpaper. We should do some wallpaper things next weekend, Marianne.
We should do some in envelope journals.
We did that once. I did that and made my little sticker book.
Yeah,
remember?
But there's lots of different ways to do envelope journals.
Oh, I suppose so.
You could do some more.
I actually have several sitting here that I need to finish that I made with junk mail envelopes.
What I was going to do tonight was use this little envelope that I buried that looks like this, and and not just this one, but I have several of them here. I was going to put these together and make a little journal. That's one of the things I was going to do tonight, and I didn't. All right.
This is that splat paper that I'm saying that these two made that are so gorgeous. These little spots that come up on here just from where it pools and dries. And it's a little bit shiny and it's gorgeous.
Those are very pretty.
They are. I don't think that they probably show up the same on camera as they do in person. In person, they're just yummy. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
All right, I gotta go. Are you guys gonna play still? Are you guys gonna hang out and chit chat and craft? And
I know you guys want to hang out for a bit. I have a bit. I don't have too long.
I can't.
A bit.
I'm out of juice.
Yeah,
out of juice.
We'll get it. I probably can hang out till 11, so like another 15 minutes.
Oh.
Cheran can just take a nap on her desk.
There's no room.
So
what am I showing? Is that what you said?
What are you showing? Are you talking to me or to?
Yeah. What was the question?
Gigi said, "What are you showing?" And I'm wondering if Gigi's talking to me or you, because I'm
Margie. Not. No, it's 9:45 here, Gigi. She said it's only 8:40 there. No, it's almost funny. 10.
It's
I get up earlier. Oh, you wanted to see this, Gigi? This is envelopes. And it's actually, I covered the envelopes with my splat papers from my box where I spray these sprays over whatever, over stencils or whatever. And these are the pages that wipe all that up. And I kind of pull them off in little pieces and get all these different colors. So it's like a quilt. And they're just so amazing in person. All these different colors are from that, and that's just white copy paper over window envelopes. I was making it for myself to put, because see, there's windows, making it for myself to put more of my Fomemo stickers in, so I could see through the window. And I was saying that this is gorgeous. It's from this, and I love the way it pools and dries. But this paper is beautiful to me. That's why it's for me. I don't know if anybody else would find this grungy, gorgeous, like as gorgeous as I do. So I save the splat papers from myself and make something that is useful.
I'm going to bind this.
And that's a napkin.
Journal.
Good night, Glennis.
Good night, Glennis.
Oh, you don't know what splat papers are.
They're mop-up pages.
Well, they're in my splat box. My splat box is where I spray things right here. It's under my desk on a shelf.
The pages in the bottom of the spray box. The box just doesn't collect all the sprays, whatever it is.
So whatever I'm coloring.
Underneath whatever you're spraying. You catch all the overspray and the underspray and whatever.
All these different colors, and this is, I just take them out as I find them beautiful, and then put the rest of them back and keep going.
You put on the top, like if you put a stencil on a paper and then you spray it, then the top of it is all full of stuff. It's wet, so you really take it on top of it and press it down and mop up all that whatever is sitting on top of the stencil. And you have the opposite pattern of what you just sprayed, which is pretty cool.
That's what this is right here. This is where I mopped it up because I turned it upside down onto these that I was spraying.
Yeah.
And you can see the bird cages.
I don't want to do that. Okay.
I also I color lace in here over papers, and it comes out like a stencil almost. This sits on a shelf right under my desk, so if I want to color something, it's right handy. and then I just use it and put it back, and then I take those papers out as I find them beautiful.
Right.
Each one.
Yeah. I need to punch.
And the sprays you can make with these micas we were talking about. All the different sprays you can make with alcohol or with water.
Oh, yeah.
I had to put this back. Oh.
All right.
It sits right above my head because I have it out all the time.
Tiny.
I can't do it. Okay, guys, I gotta log off because I am so tired.
Okay. I'm just gonna bind this journal up here.
Gigi, I will do a video. I'll add it to another video one day so you can see how I use it. And it's just the papers that it's kind of like when you have a page down that you're inking on top of. This is for paper that I have down when I'm spraying on top of. So it's whatever comes out on the sides and whatever and like seeps through. And I find the pages so beautiful. So I will share that one day when I'm doing something. I'll put a little side note in there for you, so you can see that. Good night, Julie. Good night, Margie. Good night, Gigi. And I think that's everybody except for John Boy and Marianne.
Find this guy while I got this. Good night. Sleep well. It's been fun.
It has been fun. It was a lot of fun tonight. Like I really needed that.
Cool.
Yeah, I was goofy and giggly and now I'm spent. So
you're done. Yeah, we had a good night.
We did.
A lot of fun. Darn it! I left a page off.
All right, you get to keep playing. You play with Gigi and Margie and Julie now, and I will talk to you tomorrow.
All right.
Okay. All right. Good night.
Okay. So I just punched holes in all of these and I left one page out, so it didn't get a hole. So let's see. Oh, man. I hate when that happens. Let's see if I can line it up, and I don't even think that that's in the center for all this. Who knows? Good night, John Boy. Good night, Gigi. I hope you sleep well tonight, and I hope that you are feeling even better tomorrow. As long as it's getting a little better every day, right? It's kind of as long as it's going the right direction. So I already punched the hole, and I put the needle up there. I'm trying to just push the needle through this last, because now they're all messed up. Can't keep the hole straight. There it is. And put this one on too, and have it at the right spot. And this tiny hole punch, you can't see where it is, so I can't put it in there and do it again and just get the last piece of paper. You can't see where it's punching. It's all a guess. Unlike the crocodile, which you can, because it has a hole in the top. There we go. All right, I got that. So now I need to go down. Down in the center. Did you guys watch the tutorial? Well, just video where I bound the Paris journal. Oh my goodness, is that whole thing upside down? Oh, that's right. It's all upside down. Good, not just one page. Update. Taste and smell need to come back. Yes. No fever tonight, but pain, exhaustion, and fatigue. Yes. Yeah, expect that to last for a while, but I'm just so glad that you're headed up, not down. But the crocodile is too big for teeny tiny things. Exactly. It is. It would make way too big of a hole. All right, so I went down the center, and I'm going to come up the bottom. That hole isn't even... Let's see where all those are. Not lined up. This is the worst way in the world to bind because all the holes are in line except this top one. Trying to keep them all in line while I... Okay, there we go. Down the bottom, excuse me, down the center, up the bottom, then down the center again. I decided to double the thread on this. Down the bottom, or excuse me, down, wow, I must be tired, not even realize it. Down the center, up the bottom, down the center, up the top. That's what you do, just for a basic pamphlet stitch. That's all I'm doing here. When you go down the center, try not to split the thread that's there. Try to go down next to it. These are so tiny, I can't even see the hole. Okay. Let's get them all back in line here. All right, so I went down the center, I came up the bottom, I went down the center, so now I have to come up the top. There's the hole. Let's see if all the others are in line. Of course not. There they are. I really want this little book to turn out just right. I really like the center page. I'll have to show you in a second. All right, there we go. Down the center, up the bottom, down the center, up the top. Pull them taut. I'm going to put this one underneath. I'm going to go from that side underneath the thread that's already there. And bring it up so they can be pulled taut but not tight. Don't want to tear the paper. I'm going to cut this off so that it's a little easier to work with tying a knot. I haven't done buttons on the outside, and I want to because I just think they're so cute. It's just so tiny. Yeah, it's really not this difficult, Gigi. It's just that it's so tiny. My big clawed hands, it's so tiny, it's just slipping everywhere. And because I put all the papers on and punched the holes except the top one, the center one, I actually left it off the stack. Okay, so square knot, right over left, left over right, easiest knot to remember and the easiest knot to do in there. Okay, now I had trimmed all the others up for size, except that center. I love this outside first one. That's not the cover. That's, well, the signature cover. That is napkin covered book page. Really like that. And then there is, oh, that's off. I can go get that over just a little bit. Then the next page is parchment paper. I don't need to, stamp doesn't work very well on parchment paper, does it? And then a page of a book. It says Chickadees, page number. And here's some handmade paper, pink. And this is from my splat box, paint box, spray box, whatever. And this is the back of this paper that has the map stuff on it. And this is from my spray box. Back of that, I like that. This is the back side of the center, which looks like that. So this is actually a music page, And then this was a, it's not acetate, it's not vellum. I guess it's probably more like vellum than anything. It's a vellum sticker about this big, and peeled the whole thing off and laid it on a book page. So then I could cut it up and use it, and it looks like it's printed right over the book page, which I really like. Okay, so all the pages got trimmed up, but this center one. So let me grab some longer scissors, and we'll just give that a little trim. And let's see, perfect. Now I need to go back and ink all these pages again because I cut off my inked edge. Cut off my inked edge by trimming them all up because they were too big for the cover. So we'll do that. Just about the right amount of pages in that signature. And then we got to put it into the cover. I do like making teeny tiny journals. A lot of times people just staple them, but I really like the binding of them because it's really like they're a real book. Pokey tool works wonders. Yeah, that's true. And it would have gone through these just fine. It actually would have gone through these just fine. I should have just grabbed it. Yeah, we didn't, I can show you, Gigi. We didn't make I didn't complete a whole lot. That's why I want to complete this one, because it's about the only thing I completed. I started out with a piece of fabric from a swatch book, and I made 2 tiny envelopes, just miniature versions of the big ones that I make. They're right over here somewhere, or right down here. There they are. So here's 2. And this one, I did a little hand stitching around. This one I did not. And then I just was having brain fog about how I wanted to embellish them. So I stopped there because they're going to go in my black and white journal. So that's why I did that. It's like a black felt fabric. So those are the tiny envelopes that I started with. And actually, Cheran made tiny envelopes too. She sewed the envelopes on her sewing machine. I just keep sticking my arm in vintage photo. And she sewed them on her sewing machine, and then was using hand stitching to embellish them with beads or whatever, kinds of things she wanted there. I just glued the edges and then stitched around it because I didn't want to go over and disrupt this with the sewing machine right now. But actually, if you're doing the hand stitching around, then it looks, the gluing is fine because it's still going to be stitched. But this hand stitching around did not turn out like I wanted it to. I wanted it to be a bright white. Maybe I should have doubled the thread, you think? What do you think? I wanted it to be a brighter white and to be much more obvious that you see the little dashes all the way along. So maybe I needed to double the thread or even triple the thread so they'd be more obvious dashes. Maybe this just doesn't even call for that. Maybe I need to just pull it out and do something different. Maybe it's a different style that needs that one. So just finish inking these. Let's see, what charms should I put in the middle of these? What are you guys' favorite charms? Yeah, I don't like using staples either, Gigi. But a lot of people do on these tiny ones. It's just easier to staple them together. But to me, a real book isn't stapled. So if I'm making a tiny book and it's a real book, then it should be, bound together. Okay. I'm going to use Fabri-Tac. I might need to put a little lace on the spine. Anything that twinkles. Now you are vintage. Yeah. Oh, Alice. Yeah. Well, this is kind of more Paris. It's got a Paris cover. So I guess a heart would go with it. Actually, I need some tiny things. I need tiny charms. I've got tiny, tiny butterflies and dragonflies. Tiny. Alice had a kitty. That's true. She did have a kitty. Okay, so this is the book upright. So I'm going to put it in the, glue all over me. I'm going to put it in the binding that way. We'll see if it will stay. I'm going to open that and see if I can just push the center down to get that to stay. I left these long so we could tie a couple charms on. Or instead we could hook a charm on a bulb pin and put it on the spine. Okay, so here's the cover. It's got the little Victorian lady, French lady, and an M. And, oh, yeah, I'm going to have to leave that to let that completely adhere to the, I don't want it on here. I just want it down there in that ditch. So I'm going to do this. Okay, I also think, let's see, where is my, here it is, powder thing. So I let that sit, it's just going to stick. I don't want it to stick to that. I only want it to stick to spine. Let's see if the back is doing the same thing. It is. That. Well, the Fabri-Tac just spread when I put it in there. I want it to stick to the fabric spine and not. There we go. As I pull that open while it's still semi-wet. Okay. Now hopefully that will work right there. So that's the tiny, teeny tiny book right there. And you saw the pages. I'm going to put, I think I'm going to put a clip on that to try to hold it in there. And seems like I had one right here on my desk. But, you know, where is it gone? Actually, I got a couple little paper clips. They might even work. Right? Maybe, maybe not. They're not strong enough. Let me grab a binder clip. I'm sure Lucy thinks I'm talking to myself all the time because, you know, there's nobody here. And the truth is, even when you're not here, I still talk to myself. New title, Alice Goes to Paris. I love it. Butterfly heart and sparkle. And just a bead would be tiny. Oh, yeah. A bead would be tiny and nice. Okay. Let's put this one on the top. And see. Not even straight. It is. That'll work. Okay. All righty. See, See, that's not really vintage. It's a little glittery M, so that's okay. Maybe I should put something back here because look, this book page says her big whatever, and the next line says blood. Darted. Angels' bodies. Maybe I need to put something on the back. Like, how about this big heart? Oh, I'm so worried that last page is going to glue to it. I don't want it to glue to it. Okay. So what if I put this big heart on the back? And what if wrap that around or cut it off? Would you wrap it around and leave it to the inside? But then I need to do something on the inside anyway. I was going to put a little pocket or something. Teeny tiny pocket. Yeah, I think that will work. Not sure if I want to cut that off or wrap it around. So let's glue up everything but that little spot. There we go. That's why we don't like using book pages. Yeah, because you never know what it's going to say. Well, Dollar Tree books are the worst, honestly. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I didn't want that to be quite so high. There we go. Okay, so there's the heart on the back. I guess depending on whether I'm doing a pocket or putting something else inside. Nah, probably don't want that anyway, right? Or do we? Do we want it wrapping around? Or do we just want it to cut it off? Wrap it around? Whoopsie. Oops. Yeah. Okay, Gigi says wrap around. Julie, Margie, what do you think? We could even put that little black flower right there. Let's see. What about on the inside? We could ink the edge of this flower, put it right here for the bottom, and leave the top open as a little tuck spot. Yes, that. Oh, let's see. Yes, we buy them when a beginner and then have to be extra inventive on how to. Yes, that's true. Although I do have a copy of Alice in Wonderland that I cut up for the Alice books. Oh, you do? How awesome! How awesome! Wow, that's cool. Is it like a new one or an old one? I would like it. I would like to get a copy of Alice in Wonderland and I think I'd probably want a new one because I would have a hard time cutting up an old one. I'm having a heck of a time just doing something with my Edith Holden book. I have one. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I have one. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. I have one Edith Holden book, and I really want to use it, but it's so beautiful, and I only have one, and they're selling so expensive now that it's like I don't want to use it. I just want to keep it to look at it. Okay, so that could go on the top of that little heart that wraps around, and like that, kind of in the corner, and only glue down like this, and leave the top as a tuck. That's a creative tuck, a little flower. I do have some Fabri-Tac in this little bottle when I want a finer line. Let's see here. Problem is that had to take the, oh, I'm completely off camera, sorry. Problem is I had to take the little silver pointy nozzle thing out that makes, then I'll give you the fine line. And this thing goes over the top of that little silver nozzle thing to keep it from drying out. So then there's nothing there, and I need to put a pin in it, but I didn't have a pin handy that day, so I just grabbed a paper clip, bent it like a hanger. Oh, shoot. Need to get some on this little part of the heart. Okay, that can go there. Oh, now that's got a dryer that'll make my whole flower stick. That was brilliant, Marianne. Having withdrawals from going to places that sell old books. Oh, yeah. I love, love, love old books. Keep your Holden book until you find a better one. Ooh, or worse one to use. Use a blob of blue tack to put on the glue. What's that? Oh, you mean, is that like the stuff that, shoot, this is drying up now. Let me get this on. Blue tack, like, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like art stuff. It holds something up, and I just pull off a little piece of it, roll it in the ball, or stick it onto something and stick it up, but it doesn't stick to it. It comes right off. Is that what you're talking about? I think that's what you're talking about. And I do have some of that. But yeah, you hang up posters. Okay. So just stick it over the top of it? Never even thought about that. Never even thought about that. Gigi, do you have a Joann's? Anywhere near you? Maybe I should see if I can't get stainless steel pins in bulk, huh? But I picked up a, here's what Margie said. Yeah, I got some at Joann's. Yeah, it won't harden. That's interesting. I never even thought about that. You guys are brilliant. See? When you're green, you're growing. When you're ripe, you're rotten. I always like to be learning. Okay. So I'm going to try to keep this. I guess I do like it. Well, maybe I should leave it there because it comes right up to the page or the paper that's the bookend. The cover. That's what it is the cover. And it doesn't open so you see the actual fabric spine. So maybe I should leave that right at the edge. Yeah, that's the ticket. I like that. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, so we have a tuck spot right inside here. So we're gonna, I forgot to ink that before putting stuff in it. Before putting it on, so like this and see if I can get some ink on it. And then put this down this side and do like that. See if I can get some ink on the edge. Yeah. Okay. All right. This needs something here. A stamp or stencil or something. I think I've got some stamps right here, some vintage ones even. Let's see. Tiny, teeny tiny space. Teeny tiny space. I could do a bunch off of that. Not postage. And those are all too big. Stainless steel pins for sewing might be too thin for the glue. The ones that I got, oh man, I gotta put the top on this. I always forget. I think they're right here. Let me see if they are. I can grab them. Show you. Here they are. So these are the ones that I got at Joann's. I found this pack. And I had a heck of a time. I had to look through everything because there were, tons of pins, all the different kinds, but they weren't stainless steel. Just finding stainless steel one was the hardest part. Let me move some of this stuff out of the way. Where's my cap? It's under here somewhere. What's that? Oh. Okay, so this is the pack that I found. They're like tiny buttons. Can you see that? I do this. Is it focusing? Hopefully. Yeah, they're like tiny buttons. Finds the pins but can't find a snap. I know. I bought these and needed one for my art glitter glue. I bought this pack and then I thought, I'm going to make some. I'm going to make some with, different topper things on them. And I haven't yet done that, even though I have stuff to do that. And so, yeah, I haven't even touched them since I put one in the art glitter glue, but yet I knew where they were. But guess what, Margie? I know where those are too. So what are the ones that you have like? And these are the only ones I could find at Joann's that were stainless steel. They looked like little tiny buttons. Yeah, what are yours like? I bought this topper from Ivy. She made that. And the one that she used is all this stuff that you can't see without black paper. Now I can't see it. It's just there's just a circle on the top. Or not even a circle, it's just bent around in a circle on top. But yeah, I bent the heck out of it. So at some point, it's probably not gonna even work anymore, and I'm gonna have to take it off and put something else on, another pin. But I think I have pins like this, but I don't know for positive that they are stainless steel. But this one is, because my glue hasn't rusted. Before I got the one that I had broke, and before I got the others, I stuck a pin in here, just a regular pin with a, ball head, and the glue ate the pin right off at the head, so that I went to pull it out and the head came off and the pin was stuck down in it. And then the pin had then rusted the glue too. So not all pins are stainless steel. Mine have a really small head and they are really thin. I got them years ago. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I get tired. I get punchy. Yeah, Gigi, you do have to look at the packaging because they're not all. I really kind of thought they most all would be, and when I went looking for them, yeah. Unfortunately, you don't have to wait too long to see if it rusts either. It happens pretty darn quickly. Bought a glue with a pin in it, and it rusted. Oh, yeah, nickel plated. That makes perfect sense. Okay, so some of these pages need some things, don't they? Let's give them a little bit of character here. one great big giant stamp. Let's see here. Let's put that right on that front page. There we go. That works. We could use just a little bit of something down here. Okay. You had to take the glue out and put it in something different. Yeah, that's a little bit irritating, isn't it? Just a little bit. Okay. I'm just trying not to cover up the whole page, but doesn't look like that's gonna work. Let's try this part right here. It might be easier if I put it on a block, huh? But it might not, because this way I can kind of roll it down where I need to. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that is so light. So light, like it's just aged off and faded. I like that a lot. Okay. It's something down here, this group of chickadees. I have a little bird stamp or some other teeny tiny little embellishments that we could put on. Let's see. Where do we want to put this teeny tiny flower? I think I want to stamp on the pink one a little bit. Which one do I want? Okay. There we go. That looks cool. So I'm using vintage photos, so we just get a little shadow imprint, not a big dark, imprint of anything. This side of that one, I think I'll just try to make it a little dirty, not stamp on it. And this one needs a little pocket or something. There's a little stamp cut out of wallpaper. No, it's too big. I'll just use a little pocket or a little tuck. An inch? Could I use an inch? An inch and a half? Yeah, I must be getting tired because I'm running out of ideas. I mean, not running out of ideas. My brain can't think. I've got all these things sitting in front of me, and my brain's not processing. What's all this? Oh, what's all this? Moon. Got butterflies. And I just keep putting my arm in that ink. That's kind of a cool butterfly right there. What kind of page do we want? I don't want to use up all the journaling space, though. So if we put something, I'd like to put something that we could then tuck some journaling cards or something into. Even tickets though. See, well, I don't know. Is that too big yet? I mean, it kind of is. I could cut it in half, but it's just not cutting it in my book, my brain right now. Let me grab a piece of paper. This is all about birds from a bird book, so we should be safe there. I'm going to make a little square. I'm going to think what I want to do here. It's too big. All right. We're going to make a little square like this. Okay. Instead of measuring a square, I just cut 2 sides and then fold it into a triangle. And when I've got it in a triangle, then that's a perfect square. You didn't do anything on the pages of your little journal? I'm allowed to finish it tomorrow. You're actually going to journal in that? Wouldn't you journal in it, Margie? Wouldn't you journal in a tiny little journal, teeny tiny? Okay. So we're going to make this, we're going to put this guy right here. I'm going to use art glitter glue. Are you telling me you wouldn't journal in a teeny tiny journal? You don't journal in a big book. Decorate it to the Hilton. Yeah. Yeah, decorate it so that we can look at it because, oh, dang it, I forgot to ink it. I have to do that side. I can get the outside. Okay. I always forget that. I have to ink embellishments when I make them because then I forget. If I don't, I forget. Okay. Oh, come on. Turn. I get just a little too close to the edge there. There you go. Except sermon notes and devotions. Those are the things that you do journal. Other than that, don't journal, Julie. I'm not journaling currently. I have in my life. I have journaled every single day. So I guess it's kind of sporadic. You do it for a period of time and then stop. Okay, so maybe this ticket would fit. What does that one say? Lit sky. More in here? Yeah. I guess we have to have one of those because lit sky things just don't make a whole lot of sense. Or how about that one? Will that fit? It will fit. Well, that doesn't go underneath there, so it's kind of awkward. So let's do this. We'll make this little ticket. Oh, I think Lucy's headed to the back door. Okay, we'll make that little ticket go in there. It's just slightly too big. Either it can stick out or I can cut it down and make it just a smaller ticket. And then we need a little journaling spot right there. These are like little stars in the sky is what they are. I just keep knocking things off and sticking my arm in the ink. So oops, now I'm knocking butterflies off. Okay. Oh, ink it. Don't forget to ink it. Were you yelling at me? Removed my journals and can't remember. Oh, moved them somewhere to a safe place. And now don't remember where they are. I do that all the time. Getting old sucks, Julie. Okay. Hi, Lucy. You need to go out? All right. I think she just woke up from a little nap, so that probably means if I want to be safe and not sorry, I better take her out. Okay, how's that? Got the little corner pocket, and then when you lift it up, you get some little writing space right there. One little tuck spot. Yeah, I'll have to finish it up tomorrow. I'll have to find the right teeny tiny charms to go on it. I do like that heart back there. That's kind of cool. I might put a little bit more Nouveau Mousse on it, even a little bit of gold, maybe around the edges, around the point, a little bit. So that was fun, though. Thanks for hanging late with me, guys. That was a lot of fun. Late. It's not late for Julie. Julie's like, it's early here. What are you guys talking about? Well, oops. We got to go to bed, Julie, because, you know, some of us need our beauty sleep. Uh-oh. I think it goes on that one. Nope, on that one right there. I think. Oh, boy. Yeah, some of us need our beauty sleep, so I guess I better take Lucy out. So she and I, oh, she just went and laid back down, but she's not sleeping. She's looking at me like, are we going to go? Or am I going to go right here? Okay, ink, glue is good. All the glues have tops on them. We're all good. Okay, good night, Julie. You need to sleep 24 hours a day then. 3:34 p.m. Too late to darn it. Too late to prune. Julie, another day. Another day. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. I love spending time with you. Margie, have a good night. Julie, have a good afternoon and evening. And tomorrow's Sunday, so yeah, probably. I'll be on the Facebook group tomorrow, so I'll see you there. Okay. Good night, guys. Gigi already gone, I'm sure. She probably crashed on us a while ago. Poor thing. Thank you. Thank you. This was fun. A lot of fun. I think I'll sleep well tonight. I feel the tired's coming. I'm not there yet, but it's going to hit. I probably am and just don't even know it yet. So, all right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Love you. Good night.